Just set the ground for please. I know butler. Ali, we might have boss. What is it? Ali Augustine? Yes. Hey. Felix Mattress Free, Ali Agostini, and Vincent Butler. Agostini is the jockey umpire. Guys, give me a voice check, please. Mic check. Yeah, mic check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's much clearer now. 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A toss won by St. Vincent and the bowling, I think. One, two, three, four. Oh. You fix one good? Yeah, man. Good day. Good go. We had a good job. Yeah. We're so close to them.
It's going like been a minute because they wanted to do that. You always just introduce it and go to the minute of silence. So now tell me when you're ready to make.
Once again, pleasant welcome. Good morning to you, listeners and lovers of cricket. We're right here at the Sagesse Playing Field. We in the one of the Windward Islands Senior Men Treaty Tournament game between St. Vincent and the Grenadines and Grenada. Update: St. Vincent have won the toss and they elected to bowl for us. So we're going to see the batsman from Grenada taking the first snap on the pitch. And I say a pleasant good morning to Mr. Ashley Cummins.
Good morning to you, Louis, and what a beautiful morning we are having down here. Instead of last year's or scores or umpires, they're all out and ready to go. Just to go back, we had a minute of silence for the passing of the president of the Grenada Cricket Association, Mr. Norman Gilbert, and also a legendary cricket stalwart in the West Indies, Sir Garfield Sobers, and this had completed, and so we are seeing the start of the, as I rightly said, the Windward Islands Senior Men Cricket Tournament, Grenada versus St. Vincent here at La Sagesse. So our match referee, Carl Felix, our umpires on field, Ali Augustine, and the veteran, Leighton Butler, and Peters, one of our local umpires here. He is the third umpire. So we're into a very exciting day of cricket, gripping cricket, and with the loss of the sunshine, our scores, Paulette, and I just can't remember the third name. But anyway, we are inside for some good cricket here, Lois.
Yeah, definitely. So we can see our batsmen, Grenada batsmen, that Ewan Jeremiah with number 7 on his back. He's experienced, recently represented West Indies Rising Stars in the subcontinent. We also have Devoni Joseph. He's also, so we have two left-handers opening the batting for Grenada.
Yes, two left-handers opening bat for Grenada in this period, and we have a mixture of youth and experience there. As you rightly said, Jeremiah with the West Indies A team, and um, that's
Devoni Joseph.
Devani Jones. Yeah, he went to Sri Lanka with the West Indies under 19. So a little bit of experience, and we expect to see, as I said earlier, on, we expect to see some good cricket.
So it seems like Stapleton from the Pavilion Inn for St. Vincent and Grenadines. So it's Stapleton, and it seems like Jeremiah would face the first ball of the 3D tournament right here at Lathages. Lathages is also known for his batting paradise, so we're expecting 2 loads of runs.
Yes, the batsmen just have to be very open-minded and be very selective. The pitch looked like it have some early morning moisture, and they would just have to see that play out and settle themselves and play what they see.
So we can see 2 slips a gully, backward point, just a meter on. There it seems like no cover. It should be a cover. Short leg, a fine leg. Seems like we're going to see someone going back on the square leg boundary, and we have a long off. That's the field setup for the first ball. Stapleton versus Jeremiah. So the umpire has called play, and he'll be in for the first ball. Stapleton into Jeremiah. First ball of D1. Is down the leg side and pull down the leg side. It was a short ball, but down the leg side straight to fine leg. And the first run on the board for Jeremiah is off the mark. So Grenada off the mark. Jeremiah is also off the mark. Seems like a very loose delivery there by Stapleton. It's just early in the game. Joseph is a young batsman, but he's also a talented batsman. So he's up to face his first ball.
I expecting we're going to be seeing quite a lot from both players with some experience outside of the Windward Islands, outside of the Caribbean, because they both went to the subcontinent. So we're going to be seeing some experience being played out. And here it goes to, that's outside the line of the leg stump. And the batsman gonna cross for the umpire now signal a bye.
So not two first deliveries, not two very good deliveries there by Stapleton. Again, Jeremiah back on strike. They were down the leg side, just riding a little bounce in the wicket. So once I think if he gets one straight, at least the batsman could be in trouble. Here he comes for the third delivery. Oh, it's a ball straight on middle stump, very well defended there by Jeremiah. Eyes on the ball, and the first one there online from Stapleton. And no, we in for a good one. It was a good delivery there, first up.
Definitely. So a little bit of movement from him, from moving from with middle to off stump. The batsman have to be very watchful. And there he goes again down the leg side, kicking the earth, just trying to get his concentration level as an opening fast bowler. If you can go dead on target as early as possible, that is one of the biggest motivator you can have.
Well, I can see. I think St. Vincent should have a plan here. They want to bowl straight to the batsman, very straight. I mean, Simpleton is haven't got it as yet, but they're looking for straight. There's no cover. Here comes again to Jeremiah. He passes the umpire again down the leg side, swinging just gentle swing down the leg side, away from the batsman pad. I can tell you, Mr. Cummins, all we can see is that St. Vincent definitely have a plan. As you can see, there is no extra cover, just a backward point and there's open space there, inviting the batsman to drive.
Definitely so. The batsman not ready, so the bowler just have to avert his run up there, and umpire signaling dead ball.
So again, it's Simpleton to Jeremiah. Again, it's a full ball there. It's an early gift for Jeremiah, straight back down the ground for 4 runs.
Well, his very first gift in the tournament, and he did take all the exploits of it, full on the bat. Outside of the house stump there, and the Jeremiah just walk into it beautifully, stroking it down the ground. And it's always a beautiful time to see batsmen playing those kind of shots. So at the end of the first over, it's what, some 6 without loss?
We get the actual score at the same time, but I think as a batsman at Jeremiah's level, I think the full task, just played to the line, and it was comfortably played by Jeremiah. We're hoping for a better over. Well, St. Vincent is hoping for a better over from the road end of the playing field. Yeah, the road end of the playing field. We have the new bowler. What's the new bowler's name?
We don't have the.
It seems like Henry.
Henry.
Yeah, Henry is a new bowler. Big number 46 on his back. He's bowling from the road end of the playing field. Again, Devonnie Joseph would face up to the new bowler from the road end of the playing field. Again, the field is a bit different now. We can see the cover is in, just 2 slips and a gully.
Henry to Joseph outside the line of the house stump. The batsman picking up the line of the ball, and there is no run.
Yeah, it's just a gentle ball outside. There was no swing in this delivery, but I give him much. This is his first delivery. We're expecting something great from him. It will be a nice competition between bat and ball here this morning.
Just at the same time saying good morning to St. Vincent. And good morning to all friends up there as Henry bowls. Just walking this one of the pads. Devonnie Joseph getting close to the boundary, and the batsman going to cross for 2. And it seemed that this one was.
It wasn't a comfortable 2 there,
That's all comfortable.
Yeah, the players think they were interesting. Ball just getting just over the stumps from the fielder. That's Stapleton. If you look carefully at the replay, it was a good throw there. Just missed the stump just by the. It seemed that he was definitely in trouble. Definitely in trouble there. Risky 2 there. Henry to Joseph.
Henry on his way. Devonnie picking up the line again and allow it to go through. And there is no run. St. Vincent working with a plan, but the bowlers just have to ensure that they execute it. See, 2 slip employed. Cover is there. Henry, Joseph in behind this one, and there is no run. Playing it quite comfortably. Not in tear away from any of the bowlers thus far, but the wicket seemed to be A wicket that has some pace, has a little juice in it. The bowler is yet to exploit those areas. And this one is short. Running close to the boundary, crosses the boundary, and that's 4 to Ivani Joseph. Getting comfortably behind this one and playing it.
It was a short ball, with not much pace on it, and the batsman had to rock back and smash it to the boundary for 4. So another gift again for both batsmen, and they capitalize, ensure they get boundaries of these two loose deliveries.
Yes, once you get gift, you gotta take it and make use of them. Henry, Joseph picking up the line and allow it to go through to the keeper. And the end of the second over of this 3-day senior men Windward Islands tournament.
That's the end of the second over. Again, two batsmen look comfortable there. I think it was the captain of St. Vincent wondering did he make the right decision sending the Grenadines into bat. But he's still all in the game. Just the second over again. Simpleton comes to Jeremiah, the experienced Jeremiah for Grenada at the top of the other. So again, Simpleton to Jeremiah. It's a full delivery and just punched on the ground to the wide long off. Again, that's a very good start. A first ball of the over. If his second over is right on target again. He struggled a little bit in the first over, but we expect a bit over there from Simpleton. So his first delivery wasn't bad at all. All the encouragement given by his players on the field. Again, he comes up to bowl to Jeremiah. This one just swinged on the leg side. Jeremiah looking to walk it off the leg, but missed and hit the pads and just rolled off. Too short leg. It's not very short. It's just a deep short leg there. But again, St. Vincent seems to have a plan, and they are working with it so far. Looking to bowl straight to Jeremiah. Simpleton comes again. Oh, it's just hit on the up. But it's another wonderful ball there by Jeremiah, playing off the front foot, flicking down, and wonderful 4 runs there by Jeremiah. So again, second boundary for Jeremiah. It was a full one swing into this patch. Uppish, but it's a well executed shot and dribble away to the boundary for 4 runs.
It was good timing too. He had his head over the ball and played it just a little bit uppish, but well away from the fielder. Cool.
Simpleton again comes up to bowl to Jeremiah. It's outside off there. Tempting, but well left on watch by Jeremiah. And into the keeper's Dillon gloves. So as we in for an exciting 3 days of keen competition among the cricketers from both St. Vincent and the Grenadines and Grenada. So it's beautiful. The sun is coming out right here at the Sagesse Playing Field. Again, Simpleton to Jeremiah. He comes in. Oh, it's a short one, but not really lifting delivery. Look at it, well watched again by Jeremiah. So again, the chatter from the players. So it's a very nice game. Cricket is just a lovely game. And right here, the battle is on between Simpleton and Jeremiah.
Jeremiah looking very much composed there. As the bowler just have to wait. There seemed to be a man going deep backward square, getting something short.
Oh my, what a lovely shot. Lovely shot there by Jeremiah. Full outside off time and well driven between cover and point for 4 runs.
Maybe just send his man back there and employing to Jeremiah that he's going to get something short, but again, it was one that was outside the off stump and fooled the batsman, making good use of it as we come to the end of the third over of the game. We get the score.
As you can see, we have seen 3 overs being bowled, 3 boundaries so far, and I would say they are gifts given by the bowlers, and the batsmen have capitalized. So again, Grenada versus St. Vincent and Grenadines. The Grenadines are batting. I may look at give you a score update in a while. So it's 20 wicket loss after 3 overs. Jeremiah is on 13. Facing now on 6 runs is Joseph. We'll get ready for the 4th over, Mr. Cummins.
So it's Henry from the road end here in Sagesse, and he'll be bowling to the batsman seem to not already there, or the bowler just not comfortable with his run. So you just have to stop and they run to Joseph. Is ensuring that all is well. So it's Henry again. One outside the off stump, and the batsman allow it to go through. And the keeper collects. There is no run. Lovely sunshine down here inside of Sagesse. Louis, we're inside of the carnival activities. Lots of shows around, and so you'll find that the roads are very busy. People coming out from the late parties and what have you. But here at Sagesse, with lovely sunshine, we get ready for Henry. Joseph allowing this one again to go outside of the off stump. No need to play at it. And there is no run.
As you can see, I think the bowler, that's Henry, you have a plan against Joseph. Are you trying to get it outside off stump? It's just patience right now. Would he continue leaving the ball outside off stump, or would he sash at it? It's only a moment of time. We would see what happened.
So he's more or less bowling with a 6-3 field, enticing the batsman, and this one is outside the line of the leg stump. The batsman just taking his bat away from making any contact, and there is no run. A little bit of struggle from the Vincies bowlers so far. Not much of the balls really troubling the Grenadian batsmen. We're into the 4th over. Nice breeze, strong breeze. Henry bowls outside the off stump, and Joseph allow it to go through. And again, there is no run. Umpire Jason Butler just taking a little stroll away from the wicket. Umpires need to be doing a little exercising sometime, so I guess he's enjoying that outside in a lovely sunshine. Henry passes the umpire ball to Joseph. Joseph again getting on the front foot, picking up the line of the ball and allow it to go through to the wicketkeeper, and there is no run. St. Vincent winning the toss and deciding to bowl. So far, Grenada showing that they are comfortable so far. I've had 3 boundaries. Joseph was 6. And Jeremiah is what, at 13? As he comes in again to bowl to Joseph outside the half stump. Joseph allow it to go through. And it's the end of the over, at the end of the 5th over. Grenada is what, the 4th over. Yes, Grenada is what, some 20,
Without loss.
21 with a loss.
I think this is a bit over by Henry there. You know, they had a plan, they stuck with the plan. You know, bowling wide outside off stump. You know, just a little bit, trying to tempt the batsman. But so far, Giovanni Joseph, he has been looking at the ball closely and leaving the ball very well.
Yeah, both batsmen showing a lot of good temperament outside of there, restricting themselves not to get into anything atrocious, and then showing that they continue to bat and bat well for Grenada.
And we can see in the very first throw of the playing, we've seen a change in bowling. That's Keith Dunbar. He's gonna come into the bowl. He's a very experienced regional player, Keith Dunbar. So it's a good battle between him and Jeremiah, the off spinner from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Very early. Once there is moisture in the wicket, it will definitely spin.
Definitely.
So we're in for a nice challenge here, Jeremiah and Dunbar. It's a very close field. We have the one slip, point, cover, short cover, long off, long on. So here comes Dunbar, with his off spin into Jeremiah. Just a little bit short outside there, punched by Jeremiah for no run.
Well, there is an old cliche that say that your best bowler must bowl to the best batter. So, a single there to Jeremiah. Dunbar bowls again, and the Stanley batsman is very much behind it. Joseph ensuring that keep whatever spin and covering well. Allowing this one to go through to the keeper, and there is no run. Dunbar looking to set into a good length, a good line.
A bit of mix up there between Jeremiah and Joseph. Seems to be a comfortable single, but denied by Jeremiah. So it's wonderful over there by Keith Dunbar.
Yes, very much so. Not much torn as yet, but he has kept a very good, tidy length and line, and having the batsman playing. And that's one of the good things for the spin bowlers, to get the batsman to always playing.
So again, we have seen the score move to 21 without loss after over number 5. So again, Jeremiah come face Henry. Henry at the road end of the playing field bowls into Jeremiah. It is a wide ball, and Jeremiah cuts well for 4 runs. Oh, it's well stopped again. He's up 4 runs. I just 2. Very well stopped there by the fielder on the chasing that one. Just a wide ball outside off stump. Jeremiah cutting well, but it seems there is a little bit of moisture overnight in the field. Just held back in the boundary by the fielder. Again, Henry. He's bowling wide to Jeremiah. Jeremiah loves cutting. Obviously, there's a good battle between Jeremiah and Henry. Henry comes in the bowl to Jeremiah. Again, it's a straight one. It's a tuck off his hip for 1 run. Again, the experienced Jeremiah. He's ticking away. So the score move on to 23 without loss.
Captain Sulinambers, very militant with his troops out Saturday.
Again, Henry into Joseph. It's a bit shot up in the air. Who would it be? It's a chance. Who would it be? Oh, he's dropped. It's dropped. It is dropped by Stapleton on the fine leg boundary with a short ball rising. Joseph looking to pull this one for 6. Top edging. Straight down into fine leg hands, but a chance gone begging.
Not in a comfortable position to actually take the catch. The fieldsman is stretching all the time.
I think his technique was very poor there in catching the ball. There's no confidence, and a chance gone down begging for St. Vincent and Grenadines.
Joseph will have to continue again. And you can see he had actually given up.
Well left off some there by Joseph. As you can see, he was leaving very well, and the first shot one that's on target, he looking for the maximum and top edge this one, but as I said, chance were gone begging by Stapleton in the fine leg boundary. Since then, the change of made at the fine leg boundary. So he's now moving to square leg. Again, here comes Henry to Joseph. It's only straight. Well fielded there again by Stapleton. The ball seems to be following Stapleton wherever he goes.
Yes. You'll find that happening in cricket sometimes. The batsman and Joseph, at least he knows guy got a chance, so try to capitalize.
Oh, wonderful shot there by Joseph. And a wonderful shot. It was pitched up and well driven down the ground at the full face of the bat for 4 runs. Wonderful shot there by Joseph. As you can see the replay, it's just nice. Ease into the shot. And well played, young man. Wonderful shot at the end of the over. And the score move on to 30 without a loss after over number 6. We get ready for over number 7.
So Jeremiah 17 and Joseph 12?
Yeah, 12.
12, yeah.
Again, number 2, Jeremiah from the pavilion end. Unique style of bowling. Well flighted and well played by Jeremiah. It's a good battle here between Denver and Jeremiah. Oh, Wonderful flight again. Wonderful flight again. So we're in for battle. It's a 3 day.
Yes, this is exactly what it calls for: bowling and batting, 3D tournament.
It's about patience right now. Again, another one, just a little bit shorter than the previous, but it's still well played by Jeremy. Well bowled, well played.
Yeah, just a little bit of tempting there by Dunbar. He using a lot of experience, just pulling back one, just and has his fielding placement.
It's short again, and the back foot by Jeremiah looking for 2 runs. It's comfortable with the 1 again. So the fourth ball of the over, Jeremiah was on the back foot getting a single. Now Joseph would face into Demba. So Demba to Joseph. Let's get ready in his unique style and off spin. Oh my God, well flighted, well back. It's a nice battle here. Sagesse Playing Field, Grenada versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Oh, it seems and it's given. Well caught there. He can double noise. Umpire said yes, and Joseph have to go. The first wicket down for Grenada.
What are we to go? Ball coming off the bat onto the pad. If you look at it again, yes, from the inside of the bat onto the pad, and what a smart catch taken by the fielder there.
At short leg.
The short leg. So Joseph goes caught of the bowling of Dunbar, and he was only able to get what, some 12 runs.
Yeah, I think it's a well flighted delivery by Denver, and I think just the inside edge onto the pad. Unlucky way to go, but this is part of the way of dismissal, and we have a new incoming batsman, that is Teddy Bishop. Teddy Bishop, number 8. Again, Teddy Bishop is an experienced original cricketer, and we have 2 experienced batsmen there for Grenada. That's Jeremiah and Bishop. So as you look at the replay again, you can see very slow inside edge onto the pad and straight into the short leg field. A wonderful catch, good catching technique there by the fielder at short leg. And it was indeed a nice breakthrough for the St. Vincent and Grenadines.
Seems there's a Henry, the fielder there.
No, Henry.
But if you look at the batting of Jeremiah, after facing 3 deliveries from Dunbar, and if you look at the first over, he normally move away from Dunbar, let the other batsman get a chance to bat too.
We'll get a correct fielder who took the catch. Gibbs. So it seems like Gibbs was the fielder, the catcher. Again, we have Henry now bowling to Jeremiah again. It comes in. Okay, just a wide. Jeremiah is definitely one of the batsmen who like to feel the bat on the bat. Ball on the bat. He like to feel the ball on the bat, and definitely once the ball is wide, he's gonna cut. So Henry is bowling wide, and Jeremiah is prepared to cut. So we in for a treat. And again, he comes into bowl to Jeremiah. So it's wide down the leg side. It seems like something happened there just in the stride of delivery. So he's looking at this. This is something
could be dangerous there for him.
Yeah, I think you can see he slipped. Oh,
yeah,
that's a nightmare for fast bowlers. You can see there's just something there, and I do hope he's okay at the moment. So again, we into the first day of the Windward and Senior Men's Tournament. It's a 3-day tournament, and Grenada was sent into bat by St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They are now 31 for 1, losing the wicket of Giovanni Joseph. That's cut off the bowling of Keith Dunbar. Again, you can see the replays. I hope he's okay. Hope he's okay. He's really early in the tournament, and he's very a good bowler for the St. Vincent Grenadines. That's Henry. You know, all the players seems to be concerned there, but
Seems that could be very painful. Seems that the angle.
so again, we, as the physio and the players look on, we can give you, well, we're going to say welcome to the listeners, those who have joining us live on the Facebook page, and those who are listening, welcome to cricket, lovely cricket right here at the Sagesse Playing Field in the beautiful island of Grenada.
And not forgetting in the carnival mood.
Yeah, some say the season is open.
The season is open.
And at least it can be debated that Grenada has the best carnival by far.
Oh, always.
You know.
Yes, looking at yes, I don't think that he will be able to continue because that ankle had actually twisted in on the inside. So there's some muscles that stretch outside of there, and it could be very painful for him. So advised by the therapist to he can make his way up the field, and looking at it again, you can see, oh, look how that ankle just rolled in there. Yeah.
We just hope that he would be better in soon time.
Yeah, well,
this is part of the game of cricket, you know.
And once there is ice, a lot of healing can take place. So it is 31 for 1. Teddy Bishop yet to face a delivery, and we have a new bowler to continue the over for Henry, and we'll get this name in a while.
Seems like Stapleton. You just continue from the next end. Same Stapleton, you know, that's Stapleton from the end. You know, you're just gonna finish the over for Henry. So Stapleton is now trying from the road end of the playing field. And he comes up to Jeremiah. Again, the field just two slips a gully, deep backward point, or deep point in the boundary, a cover, mid on, and we have a mid off, short mid off, square leg, and fine leg on the boundary. Is Stapleton to Jeremiah. Oh, good one there, just outside off stump, and left alone by Jeremiah.
So with a breeze blowing across the field, I think that will just do well for Stapleton because he seemed to like in bowling the one that moving away from the left-handed batsman. So far we have seen him on spot, and let's hope he can continue there with the field that he has set. St. Vincent making all inroads.
So wide again, wide outside off stump, full and wide and well left again. Easy leaving, easy one there. You cannot get the batsman. Once you get the batsman in, it'll be very difficult to dismiss him once in. So Jeremiah again, the experienced Jeremiah, he's on top of a Grenada. He's on 18. He's on 18. Again, Stapleton to Jeremiah. He comes in. Oh, it's wide outside and flashing again. He loves to cut. He loves to cut. Your strength could be your weakness. He loves cutting. This young Jeremiah. Again, he was shot outside, eyes open wide and flashed hard at it, but missed the ball completely. Very close to the bat. Very, very close to the bat. Again.
Stapleton is enjoying this one. So too is the keeper and the rest of the slip.
Again, Stapleton comes in to bowl to Jeremiah. Oh, again, he's closer, he's closer. and straightened on Jeremiah and beaten all ends up. And that's the end of the over. It was a very good delivery, just outside off and just straightening on Jeremiah and batting and passing the bat.
Well, as the old time say, if there was just one more coat of varnish on that bat, he might have just been in trouble. But it's a beautiful finish of the over there for Henry after going out with an injury, and Stapleton finishing for him. So we might just be looking at Stapleton continuing on for a little while.
Okay, so the new batsman is Teddy Bishop. He comes up his first delivery from Keith Thumber. Again, it seems like a nice in and out field. Well, again, just a short cover. Point one sleep. We have a man in the short fine leg, somebody on the square leg bungary. We have the man at the long on bungary and the short mid wicket. It is Dumber to Joseph. Oh, well flighted again, and well watched by Bishop. We're in for an interesting battle here between Bishop. Bishop is an aggressive batsman. He's a no-nonsense batsman. In his zone, he will go after you. Oh, well batted, well bowled. Again, another flighty delivery by Dumber. Well played. So right now, it's patience. Patience. Who can keep the patient longer? Oh my goodness. Dumber. Again, he's bowling just outside off there. The gentle spin on the inside. It's off spin bowler. And it's well watched again by Bishop.
I think this one was the faster one to Bishop.
Again, just outside off again. And well played. So far, 4 deliveries gone. But bowler and batsman not giving up. They are in for interesting battle. Dumber again to Bishop. Flighted. And driven to again Stapleton again. He's in the fine state. Stapleton again. Final ball of the over. Shot. Oh my. Oh, and he's off the mark. Off the mark there. Not really well fielded there by Sunil Embriax. Again, and Bishop is off the mark. So the score move on to 32 for 1 after the over. Comments, what I can tell you is that Stapleton struggled earlier on from the pavilion end, and you can see when he continued the over for Henry, were able to actually trouble Jeremiah. You know, he seems like he preferred that particular end of the playing field.
Yes, yeah, I guess he's getting the ball to move away from the batsman. So, and the breeze is blowing nicely across the field. So he will be enjoying that. And let's see how he will bowl to the right-handed Terry Bishop, who is on 1. And again, the field similarly placed for the right-hander, getting the ball coming back into him. Stapleton passes the umpire, and the keeper did not correct cleanly. A ball just outside the line of the leg stump. And umpire Butler is now signaling a bye. So it's 1 more to the score.
The two commentators, Gus, were just giving praises to Stapleton for, the controlled over he continued for Henry. And the first ball up to Bishop is on the leg side. But here he comes the ball to Jeremiah before the left under.
So it's Stapleton. And Jeremiah picking up the line of this one well and allow it to go through. And there is no run. Stapleton just enjoying himself at that end. Jeremiah very watchful. And with the kind of weather condition we have here so far for this morning is just for lovely cricket. Nice breeze, lovely sunshine, bright sunshine. And Stapleton actually giving up his run there, not all that comfortable. And there is no run added to the score. The bowler makes his way back. The batsman just relax and have another great thought as we coming up to the first hour of play. Stapleton, and that's a good delivery. Jeremiah equal to the task and playing it down into the point area, getting a single and one more to the total, one more to Jeremiah. Score moves to 33.
It's moved to 34.
34 for one, and Jeremiah moves to 19. Bishop comes back to take strike, and Stapleton is getting ready, and he'll be bowling to Bishop. And one that is short, and Teddy is equal to the task and hitting this one down backward square and getting 4 to his name. What a beautiful shot.
It was a short ball and asking to be hit, and it was given hitting with disdain to the boundary by Teddy Bishop.
Anything that's going to be short or anything that's going to be too much up there, batsmen will pounce on them. Stapleton Gibbs really shining, giving the ball some extra shine there. And Stapleton is ready again to bowl to Bishop. And this one is much better on the line, lifting on the stump and Teddy behind. Playing it back along the pitch, the bowler fails, and there is no run. What can be going through the mind of Stapleton there is just to get one to leap away. Looking to get St. Vincent, looking to get another wicket. Looking to make more inroads as Stapleton bowls. And that was good work done by the keeper. Ball that was sort of wide down the leg side there, and it really went with all his body and being able to stop it. The batsman eventually averted the run, and it's the end of the over. And at the end of the over, Grenada 38 for 1. 38 for 1. Joseph, the batsman, going caught Gibbs of the bowling of Dunbar for 12.
Again, we have just seen the completion of this over. Again, we're going to see a nice battle between Keith Dunbar and Iwan Jeremiah. It's control at one end of the playing field, one end. That's the pavilion end. And here comes again Dunbar to Jeremiah. It's flighted and driven down the ground for no run. Straight to mid-off. Short and cut hard. Seems to get my looking close to the boundary. Would they get 2? Yes, 2 for sure. Well picked up by the fielder. And 2 runs again for Jeremiah. It was just a bit short outside off, and Jeremiah on the back foot and punching between cover and point for 2 runs. Jeremiah moves to 21. Dumber again to Jeremiah. Flighted between middle and legs. And well played there by Jeremiah again. So Demba versus Jeremiah. Interesting battle in the center of the field. Fly the outside off. Fly the outside off. He invited for the drive. This invited, and Jeremiah in a no nonsense mood. Accept the invitation and smash just into the boundary for 4 runs. Actually, give the kitchen sink to this delivery. It was well executed there by Jeremiah. A little bit uppish, but it was hit properly by Jeremiah. And he moved on to 25. The 25, Jeremiah.
A good shot from Jeremiah, picking it up well.
Again, number. A little bit. Oh, just the line kept back a little bit. And inside edge onto the pad. Good response there by Demba. Demba again. Flighted. Oh, what a wonderful way to end that. Welcome back there after beaten for the boundary. Keith Demba. The experienced Keith Demba. At the end of the over, the score moves on to 44 for 1. Grenada is now 44 for 1. And we sit into the first hour of the play. And Grenada is 44 for 1 after putting to bat by St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Jeremiah is on 25. Bishop is on 5. And the only wicket being is off Giovanni Joseph. Against we have Stapleton at the river end, the road end of the playing field.
So here is Stapleton on his way to bowl to Bishop. Short, and that will run into the boundary, eluding the fieldsman down there on the more or less deep fine leg boundary, and getting 4. So Teddy Bishop getting his second boundary and playing quite well. Well executed. The ball short and outside the line of the leg stump, and Teddy making no mistake about it.
St. Vincent have to learn and learn very fast. You don't bowl shot to Teddy Bishop at this pace. Oh.
Well, outside the off stump there, and he should just leave this one alone, but Teddy was just tempted to look for another boundary. Stapleton is enticing the batsmen to make their mistakes. The batsman just cannot fall for that ploy as he gets ready again. Passes umpire Butler. Bowls. Bishop is well in behind this one. And there is no run. Inside of the first hour of play with lovely sunshine down here at Sagesse, a nice breeze, keep blowing and blowing heavily into our microphones. And the battle continues with Grenada and St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Teddy Bishop is outside there facing Stapleton as he passes the umpire now, and one that is short outside the off stump and is keeping a little bit low. Teddy Bishop playing over it and went through safely to the keeper, and there is no run.
Yeah, number 3 batsman is Teddy Bishop. It seems to be rather loose outside off stump. You got to be a little bit more compact as an experienced batter, but it happens. We're all human. Let's hope that he can rekindle into that fighting spirit.
Comes in again. This time he's equally behind a good delivery and playing it down into the mid-off position, mid-on position, and there is no run. Grenada batting first after St. Vincent and the Grenadines won the toss. Stapleton bowls to Bishop, and Bishop is driving, looking for the offside, but this one coming from a little bit more on the inside. He's now rehearsing that shot. And one more to him, one more to the total. It moves to what, some 49?
Yeah, 49.
49 for the last of one wicket. Grenada batting.
After 12 overs. After 12 overs, Grenada is now 49 for 1.
Jeremiah is on 25 and Bishop on 11. On 9, that is. After some 14, facing some 14 deliveries. So
actually, Bishop should be on 10. You know, Bishop should be on 10. The score will be updated soon, but should be on 10. So Bishop faces Dimber. To the right handed Bishop, Teddy Bishop. Faces to the off spin of Keith Dimber. Oh, and he's flighted and he's well driven to the boundary for 4 runs. I told you Bishop is in no nonsense mood. He can flight this tall, elegant drive there by Teddy Bishop in the boundary for 4 runs. Again, as you can see, he was flighted, asking to be driven and driven well by Teddy Bishop. So, and that's a 50 up for Grenada. 50 up for Grenada. That's 50 up for Grenada. 53 for 1 after 12.1 overs. Again, will he continue flighting the delivery? It's Timber to Bishop. Oh, yes. He's not shying away from that area. He's not shying away. He's a little bit closer to the batsman. So no room to drive, but it's a bit closer. So again, Keith Denver to Teddy Bishop. As he passes the umpire. Oh, he's flighting again, but a little bit straighter. And well filled back to the bowler. Well filled by Keith Denver. Oh my. After be hitting for the 4. Good response there by the bowler. Dot ball. It's a 2 dot ball and the consecutive dot ball. Oh, another one again. Closely watched by the batsman Teddy Bishop. As the keeper can see, lovely bowling Denver. It is indeed lovely bowling. Wonderful batting also. Denver again to Bishop. Flighting up there. And the end of the over. And the score is still 53 for 1 after over number 13.
Well, Dunbar continue to bowl well. And Teddy Bishop equally behind it, playing some very smart cricket outside there. Anything loose, he's going to put it away. Whatever is on the wicket, he's going to defend his wicket, playing what he sees. And seeing that from the road end,
Hooper.
Hooper is the new bowler. So St. Vincent is going to make that change and is going to employ spin at both ends. Hooper, left-handed spinner, the left-handed Jeremiah, who is on 25. He's going to be facing up to Hooper from the road end. And this one, first boot delivery outside the line of the leg stump. Jeremiah just looking at it. Ball taken by the keeper, and there is no run. Hooper. This one is a much better delivery on the line. Jeremiah played it quite back to the bowler, playing, keeping his eye on the ball, and just backing away, giving him some room and a lovely drive. This goes down into the deep struck cover, and two more to the score. Jeremiah moved to some 27, and the Grenada total just moving on to 50, 53. Dunbar comes in and bowled to this time the batsman getting a delivery that he has to come forward to, and that is good bowling. Not afraid to ask the batsman to come at him as he bowls again. Again, he has to stretch forward, and there is no run. Dunbar very steady about his work. There is a loud appeal for leg before, but umpire Butler is not interested. And we come to the end of a relatively good over from Dunbar.
No, Dunbar is
That's
Hooper.
Hooper. Very steady there, and we have seen the end of the first hour play.
Yeah, the first over of play, and it was a very. We could say we could give Grenada this one. Grenada the first hour after just 14 overs, 55 for one. 55 for one after in the first hour. With the northern batsmen are Ewan Jeremiah on 27 and Teddy Bishop on 14. The outgoing batsman Giovanni Joseph caught Smith of the bowling of Keith Dunbar. That's the only wicket so far. But this, if you look at the replay, you can see it's just sliding down the leg side. Umpire Deaton Butler looking at it very closely, and they said not out, giving the batsman the benefit there. It's actually just sliding down the leg side. And again, that's the end. So we can see a wonderful over there by Asif Hooper. As we come to the end of the first hour of the play, it is day one of the Windward Islands Senior Tournament, 3-day tournament, right here at Sagesse Playing Field between Grenada and St. Vincent and Grenadines.
Yeah, good battle between bat and ball thus far, and the batters, the first over, St. Vincent, after winning the toss, as you rightly said, the first hour, can give that slightly to Grenada, with Teddy Bishop on 14 and Jeremiah on 27. 55 for one after 14 overs. I think it's a good position to be in. And losing the batsman in Joseph, who was caught Gibbs of Dunbar for 12.
Yes, it was actually, I can see the bowlers, Dominica, that's St. Vincent and Grenadines, used 4 bowlers. That's in Henry, Stapleton, Denver, and just seen Asif Hooper, the 4 bowlers used in the first over by St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They would regroup. They would definitely regroup again, see where they went wrong, and assess the pitch better. You know what the line and lengths to be pulled, and which most likely will be effective in trying to get into Grenadian batsmen. As I said earlier on, once you get in at Sagesse Playing Field, you know, you would see some batting pride that you can play your shots and you get value for your shots right here at the Sagesse Playing Field.
Yeah, but the left and right combination for Grenada so far is doing quite well. As the umpires and the players refresh themselves on Saturday, there's a long discussion between the two batters, and the Curators are just tidying up the pitch. Cricket, lovely cricket here, lovely sunshine thus far for this morning, and they are really enjoying the players are enjoying themselves there. And always a good place to be around this time of the year, spice country, spicing up everything that is in your way so you can enjoy. And I guess that the players do enjoy themselves. Always a good time for Windward cricket to have lovely sunshine to have cricket.
Yes, so again, we can see the batsmen. They're ready. The players, the St. Vincent players, they're regrouping. As I said to you, they think that they would assess where they went wrong in the first hour of play, and they would try to support each other again and go back out and execute the plan given by the captain and the management. So again, another batsman again for Grenada. That's Teddy Bishop. He's on 14,
14.
and you on Jeremiah on 27. After 14 hours, 14 overs.
Well, I can tell you while the players of St. Vincent were in analyzing the first hour play, the two batsmen, a very deep discussion there, and two batsmen for Grenada with a lot of experience at the regional and international level. So they are going to be regrouping themselves again for the battle until lunch, the luncheon period.
So we dive into the second hour of play in the morning session. Again, Grenada is now on 55 for 1 after 14 overs. Keith Dember, he would resume the bowling from the pavilion end. Facing up would be Teddy Bishop, the off spin of Keith Dember to the right hand batting of Teddy Bishop. It's more a leg side field, as you can see, just 3-4 players on the offside, slips, point, cover, and mid on. Oh, and it's outside there, and it's running. Just a single, comfortable single there, just shot outside off stump there, and punch by Bishop for 1. Just a wide off point for 1 run. Again,
Well, after the break, it's always good to get off the mark and get a score ticking.
Dimber to Jeremiah. Fly to this one, fly to inside edge, just shot off short leg. Again, well flighted delivery, a bit slow in the air, but well executed there by the bowler.
Similar delivery that got the wicket of Joseph.
Flighted outside off, and it's flighted outside off. Oh, it's a close one by the cut behind. Just trickling away, not very close to the boundary. 2 runs completed by the batsman. And then the 2 runs moved to Jeremiah. Jeremiah moved now to 29. And the score move on to 58 for 1. We know number 15. Denver again to Jeremiah. When he's tried, not ready yet. Jeremiah wasn't ready for this one. Umpire signals dead ball. We try it once more. So it is Denver to Jeremiah. We're going to try it for the second time. This time the bowler wasn't ready. Again, Denver to Jeremiah. Oh, pitch outside leg and going away from Jeremiah. Just outside leg there. So he's definitely like a not out.
And this is the kind of mind game you see played with players at that level.
Well struck there by Jeremiah. Well fielded by the long on fielder. So just outside off, lighted, driven, wide off long mid on. So again, it is Denver to Bishop. And he's flighted and he's driven straight. Again, some wonderful shot being played there by Bishop, but straight to the fielder. Final ball of the over. On the resumption. Denver. Oh, well bowled and well played there by Bishop.
Teddy with his eyes and his bat and pad very close to the ball. See enough. The first over after the water break. Grenada 59 for 1. After 15 overs, Teddy Bishop is on 15 and Jeremiah is on 30. Hooper will continue from the road end to Jeremiah. Driving, not cleanly stopped, but the batsmen are not interested in any run. Jeremiah on 30 and continues to bat here for Grenada as Hooper comes in and bowl, giving this one some air, but Jeremiah looking to tug away, but the ball is very close to him. Couldn't execute the shot that he wanted, and there is no run as Hooper bowls again. This time he has to cover it in front of him. And Hooper very steady in his work. Comes in again, left-handed batsman on driving by Jeremiah, and there is no run, straight to the fieldsman, the captain, who is down there. This time, oh, what you do not want at this time. Hooper getting the breakthrough, and after the resumption, the second over after the resumption, Jeremiah getting one that he play, going to cut, and this one coming back from the bat onto the wicket, and there he has to make his way back to the pavilion. We're losing the second wicket for the morning.
I think it was a loose shot there by Jeremiah. I mean, at his experience and at that level, you know, it's just a short ball coming back into him. He could have just sat there and just keep the ball back onto the bowler, but instead he's looking for the forced drive on the offside and what he get an inside edge onto the stumps. Very disappointed Jeremiah there, but wonderful achievement for St. Vincent and Grenadines after the resumption, getting the experienced Jeremiah out for 30. So Grenada is now 59 for 2. We dive into over number 16.
That seemed to be Darren Ned, the new batsman.
Darren Ned is the new batsman, I can tell you. Darren Ned is one of the most aggressive batsmen in Grenada team. He's also an experienced player, played at the regional level, you know. So he's an experienced batter, or some say one of a very talented all-rounder. So he's there. Compare himself to Ben Stokes of England, former English captain. You know, so we in for an exciting treat there. So Darren Ned, you know, comes up to face Asif Hooper.
Ned taking his guard and seem to be all ready. Hooper bowling between the umpire and the stump, comes in and bowl to Ned, and Ned is out driving his first delivery, and there is no run. It's the end of the over.
Successful over.
And successful over for St. Vincent. Grenada is now what, 59 for 2. Darren Ned yet to get up the mark. Terry Bishop is on 15. And the batsman out there is Jeremiah, who was bowled by Hooper for 31.
And there's no demons there in the pitch. I think it's evenly pitch between bat and ball, and all you just have to just put on your head, apply yourself, and score runs. You know.
This is one of the things that our batsmen throughout the region has to get themselves into, applying themselves and really batting on. So it's really a game, nothing to rush. And even if you're playing the other limited games, you have to get yourself in and bat on.
So 59 for 2. Grenada. Denver to Bishop. Around the wicket. The off spin of Denver there, just on middle, some swinging back into, spinning back into Teddy Bishop for no run, pressing forward. Again, Denver into Bishop. Chattering around the batter. He's not ready. It's just mind games right here being played between the batter and the fielders. Oh my God! In the air, is there a chance? Is there a chance? Oh, he's taken the mind games. The mind games around the playing field, and Teddy Bishop, the experienced Teddy Bishop, falls into mind games. Flighty delivery by Keith Dimber. And Demba there, flighting the delivery. And Bishop looking for the big one, the mighty sick but out caught on the boundary for 15. Again, a loose shot there by Teddy Bishop. You know, you have just lost your partner, the experienced Jeremiah earlier on with a played on, and now in the next over. So I can say the second half is actually going to St. Vincent and Grenadines. You know, lost 3 wickets. And 3 wickets now down for 59 runs. And we're just in the second hour of the play. And I did look at the shot. It wasn't called for. As I said to you, the mind games was being played, the chattering, you know, and that is part of the cricket. As an experienced batter, you gotta put on your head, you gotta occupy the crease. But again, it's all gone. We have the new batsman, the captain of Grenada, Ryan John. The captain of Grenada, Ryan John. He's an experienced batter again, experienced all-rounder. So Grenada have 2 all-rounders in the center. That is in Darren Ned. Just faced 1 ball, and we have Ryan John, the experienced Ryan John. So again, a little chattering around the batsman. Early up, so in the embrace, getting to the head already of Ryan John. But Ryan John have a strong head on his shoulder. I can tell you that can be assured of this, you know. So let's see again. Denver again to John. Denver to John. First up. A lot of chatting going on. It will be played. John to face his first ball. Again. Flighted. Delivery well played by Ryan John. Still have 3 deliveries left in this over. It's a 3-day tournament. It is flighted and well played. Well bowled, well played. We're in for some exciting cricket. This is what you look at. This is what cricket is about. Bowler trying to outfox batsmen at every level. In Denver. Again, a lot of chat going around. His mind games being played. 59 for 3. Grenada. Win over number 17. A little bit straighter. and well played by Ryan John, the Grenadian captain. He would have to set the ship properly into a very comfortable total there for Grenada, 59 for 3. It's not going to be bowling over the wicket to the right-handed Ryan John. Number to John. Oh my, sliders, quicker one. And it's the final ball of the over. Completion of over number 17. Grenada is now 59 for 3. 2 fresh batsmen for Grenada. That is Darren Ned and Ryan John.
So St. Vincent, after winning the toss, they can consider themselves in a very good position, getting 3 of the Grenadian batsmen. Joseph for 12, Jeremiah for 31, and Teddy Bishop for 15, 59 for 3. And Cooper is going to continue from the road, and he'll be bowling to Darren Ned. As it comes between the umpire and someone to Ned, and Ned is out of driving, but it's straight to the man in the short extra cover region, and there is no run. Cooper very steady. A bowler. Ned has to be watchful. He comes in again and drive. This one is a lovely shot that do extra cover, and that will run close to the boundary. They get for 1. They're going to turn for 2. And there's a smart bit of work there while Ned was just casually, I think it was, just making his way back. And the bowler, there was a charge at the wicket, but he is there. And 2 more runs, taking the score to 61. 61 for 3, Grenada.
One of the things you have to do, Mr. Cummins, is that you got to run the first run hard. So the second one will be comfortable. You got to run the first one hard.
And that's all the basic in cricket. Always have to remember to do the basic thing right, and you will get the kind of result that you want. Cooper.
So again, very aggressive batting there by Ned.
Cooper bowls to Ned. Ned is out there pushing this one. And the salesman in the short mid-off fields, and there is no run. Cooper looking for whatever shine he can retain on the ball as he comes in again and bowl to Ned. Ned is getting one outside the stop. He has nothing to do with it, and there is no run. Man down in the deep mid-on region. Man short mid-off, Witten, as he comes in on this one. Ned is out, driving again. The first man there in the short cover. Half stopping, and there is no run. Ned is showing signs of aggression as he gets behind this one, and there is no run. And it's the end of the over. And at the end of the over, Grenada 61 for 3. 61 for 3. 17 overs been bowled thus far.
That's actually 18.
18. 18 overs been bowled thus far. And we're going to be seeing Dunbar continuing from the pavilion end.
And facing up will be Ryan John. And that's the Grenadian captain. 63 for 1. We're into over number 19. So we can see 2 wickets fall in a short space of time for Grenada. So it's Denver to John. Flighted and well played by Ryan John. This is an interesting battle. I hope to see the battle between Denver and Ned. We sooner with this battle. But it's now John flighted again. Wide of long off. for 1. Off the mark is Ryan John. And this will be an interesting battle right coming up right now. The aggressive Darren Ned up against the experienced and skilled Keith Denver. This would be an interesting one.
Very interesting.
Ned is so much of an aggressive player. But can Grenada need the batsman to just put on the head for the next at least 20-25 minutes? You know, understand the wicket, get in there. Temba. Oh my!
Ah, it's given.
It is given without hesitation. As I said to you, it would have been an interesting battle. It's a straight one, faster one. And even though he's complaining, the umpire says out, you gotta go. You gotta go. Darren, it gotta go. So Grenada is somewhat of trouble. 62 for 4. 62 for 4. And as I can tell, it would have been an interesting battle there. I mean, it's a bit high, but I think the umpire got it right. He got it right. It's LBW.
We haven't got the benefit of the DRS here, so yes, the umpire has it right.
Just if you look at the replay, it's just there. Yeah. He's in the front, just the back leg of the back, just the back leg, as you can see. Yeah. Yeah. Good decision there by umpire. Umpire Augustine. Yeah, that's good decision there by Augustine. No doubt for this one. We have a new batter for Grenada. That is Daniel McDonald. Daniel McDonald. He comes in for Grenada. We're Grenada with a bit of border at 62 for 4. And Daniel is a left-handed batter. So the left-handed Daniel McDonald. Again, spin is doing the job for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Again, the experienced Keith Dunbar. 3rd wicket down. That's his 3rd wicket in the morning session. 4 wicket down to Grenada. So this will be an interesting one. St. Vincent you can hear it in the voices. They are really on top of it. But it's St. Vincent and Grenadines. Was a Grenada right here at Sagesse Playing Field. Dunbar to McDonald. Unique stance there by McDonald, showing all his wicket. Oh, well left. Confident leave there by McDonald. A lot of chattering going there among the players.
And the battle is really on.
Oh my. You can hear it from the voices. Yes, Demby has been encouraged by keeper Dillon. Oh, well played, well bowled, well played. Again, the scoring has been halted there somewhat by the St. Vincent and Grenadines bowlers.
Yeah, just about 3.1 run per over. And St. Vincent have really settled in with the 2 experienced spinners, Dunbar and Hooper, picking up wickets. Hooper picking up 1 thus far, and Dunbar has 3 to his name.
And I could tell you the wicket's not really spinning. It's just good length. Line and length by the spinners, and and Grenadian batsmen are in trouble. And I can tell you one of the wicket with Teddy Bishop was just a banter, and lost his head, the way of thinking and just play a rash shot. But again, the captain is out there. That's Ryan John. He will guide the ship along.
Hooper continues between the stump and umpire Butler. The man down on the deep mid on boundaries pulled across, and here comes Ryan John, the captain, driving. Or I thought this ball came from the gong. And just an inquiry from one of the fieldsmen to wondering if it was in a drop chance. But here is Hooper. Ryan getting one that is triggered in quickly into the off stump by Hooper. And there he plays it down into a short third man, and there is no run. Hooper bowls out pushing hard. Hooper fails to his own bowling, and there is no run. As he continues job between the umpire and the stump and bowl to Ryan John. Ryan John get a ball that is dead on the off stump. He's kicking it out, almost digging it out there, and there is no run. Grenada has to get a partnership. They have to dig in. The captain and Donald, they have to dig in deep for Grenada. 62 for 4. As Upper comes in, and this time he's out and driving. And one more to the score, one more to Ryan John. The score moves now to 63. 63 for 4. Grenada really needing a partnership at this time. After losing Jeremiah with the score 59, Bishop 59, and Teddy Bishop 62. Really needing a partnership. As McDonald is in behind this one, playing it out back to the bowler. A very steady over coming from Hooper. And at the end of the over, it's now 63. 63
For 4, yeah, for
4.
20, yeah, for 20 overs. I mean, St. Vincent and Grenadines must be happy, you know, sending Grenada into bat in the first session, claiming 4 wickets. They will think that's a good decision, you know. Mr.
Definitely
Coates.
so. I mean, going into a luncheon period with 4 wickets down, it's under 100 runs, must be comfortable for them.
All right. So again, at the pavilion end is Dumba versus to Ryan John. Flighty delivery, punch down to mid-on. It's a long on for 1. So he's there again. He's trusting his partner, and that in Daniel McDonald. Again, he's an experienced player, you know, at the local level. When it comes to fish, Keith Dember. Oh my. It's a little bit inside edge onto the pad. The rule on the offside. Again, St. Vincent. You can hear the excitement and the voices. It's a wide delivery. To short, cut straight to point. No runs. $64 for 4. Dunberg into McDonald. Flighty delivery. Well played. Back to the bowler. He's been encouraged by the players. D1, first session. Grenada, 64 for 4. Dumber to McDonald. Oh, well played. Well played. Well bowled. Can he close in the over? Can he close in the over? So far, so good. So let's go. Fly the delivery and straight down. So he's off the mark. That is Daniel McDonald. He's off the mark. And we have just in the completion of over number 21. Let's go move on to 65 for 4. Grenada noted batsmen are Daniel McDonald and Ryan John.
So these two batsmen have to really dig in and dig deep for Grenada. St. Vincent really on top in this period of the game. In the second session of the morning, Grenada 65 for 4, and really needing to get a partnership to really regain themselves in this game. The man just shot for a short leg there. Hooper bowls, and McDonald getting behind it and playing it. Not all that comfortable, but he's there and he has to survive with his captain. Hooper bowls. Standing on driving, gonna get a single down to long on, and one more to the score, 65 for 4. We need a looking to get out of this position. But we'll have to try to survive without losing another wicket before lunch as Hooper bowls. Ryan John out driving. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. It runs close to the boundary. Stop the batsman. We're going to get 2. And 2 more runs to Ryan John, taking the Grenada total onto 66 for 4.
That will be 68 for 4.
68 for 4?
Yeah.
68 for 4. And Hooper just getting a little bit of advice there from the captain as it goes again between the umpire and the stump for the right-hander. Ryan John is getting one that he played on to the short cover region, and there is no run. Hooper seems to be well enjoying what he's doing outside there. That's what the game. You got to enjoy yourself. Keeping Grenada tight as this one outside the off stump, but a little bit faster outside the off stump there. Ryan John picking up the line quickly and allow it to go through, and there is no run. Hooper really enjoying himself. Ryan John need to dig in deep for Grenada. Captain as he backs away. And Grenada in a little bit of trouble here. And as I always say, captain, you got to save your team. You got to keep batting on and keep batting on for Grenada. Hooper bowls to him. This time he's a little bit fuller. And Hooper fails to his own bowling. Ryan John out driving. And at the end of the over, it's 68 for 4. With Ryan John on. Ryan John is on 5, 6 I make it, and McDonald is on 2.
It's actually, so we're going to see the continuation from the pavilion end. That's Keith Denver. He'll be bowling to Daniel McDonald, left-handed. One slip, short leg, close infielders. Flighted, just a bit slow and flighted, looking for the drive, but straight back to the bowler. So again, Denver to McDonald. Short, a little bit short and faster, well played on the back foot by McDonald. A little faster delivery there. Just a slight variation. It's good line and good length. McDonald faces Keith Denver. His flighty delivery. hear the chattering going on. It's part of the game.
And St. Vincent really feel that they are in charge at this moment.
It's no longer feeling Mr. Cummings' assurance. They are definitely on top at the moment. It's not feeling they are aware. They are aware. He's not feeling they are short. They're on top. Grenada at 68 for 4 in the first session. Well, that's a good session.
Very good session for St. Vincent.
And anything can happen. We still have at least some 21 minutes to go before lunch. So again, number 2 McDonald is flighted straight back over the bowler's head for 6 runs. What a way to break the shambles there. Flighted delivery, inviting for the shot, and Daniel McDonald accepting the invitation and smash it over his head for 6, and the score move on to 74 for 4.
A very excellent fluent shot, but coming through and coming through nicely. Let's see the reply from Dunbar.
Oh, again, spinning away from the left hand batter. Good response there after being hit for a 6. So at the end of over number 23, the score move on to 74 for 4 as we head to Asif Hooper as he bowls to Ryan John.
Yes, Hooper coming from the road end. Getting a little bit of advice there. And St. Vincent just kind of slowing things down a little bit and getting into the heads of the Grenadian batsmen. Daniel McDonald showing a little bit of aggressive intention there. Playing a beautiful shot, but here's Ryan John out to drive it. They're going to get a single that's going to run close to the boundary. Yes, he does run close to the boundary. Return for 2, and it's 2 more run to the total. And we have seen 8 runs pulled from the bats of both Ryan and McDonald. It's a very long time we haven't seen that amount of runs being scored. So it's good for Grenada. Building on the this one. Oh, what a beautiful delivery. Ryan had to dig down deep into the pitch to get this one out, and there is no run. Cooper really plugging away. Very steady bowler he is. Comes in again and bowl to Ryan John, and Ryan John has to stretch forward for this one. Pull him all forward, and this is good bowling. This is good cricket, good batting from bowler and from batsman. The battle outside the day between St. Vincent and Grenada. Grenada looking to survive until lunch with these 2 batters there. And Ryan John is equally behind it, playing it in short cover, and there is no run. Hooper between the umpire and the stumps comes in again and bowls to Ryan John and picking up the line outside the off stump and letting it go through. And there is no run. It seems that there is one no delivery to bowl in this over. Batters very cautious at this time. Knowing the position of Grenada. Hooper comes in again. Bowl to Ryan John, and he's all driving straight back to the bowler, and there is no run. It's the end of the over, and at the end of the over, it's 76 for 4 Grenada. Ryan John is on 4. McDonald is on 8.
Yes, we've seen a partnership being developed there by the Canadian batsmen in Ryan John and Daniel McDonald. Grenada needs a partnership at the moment after losing some 3 quick wickets in the first session, second hour. Again, so we have the battle continue at the pavilion end between McDonald and Keith Dunbar. In the previous over, we have seen a beautiful shot over Keith Dunbar's head by Daniel McDonald for 6 runs. Wonderful shot. Any ground will be 6 runs. So they are thinking they would reassess and see what they can do. Another plan is being orchestrated by the St. Vincent and Grenadines team. And we'll see what happened. A short, very short call mid on. Mid off. It's there. So it's the number 2 McDonald. Flighty delivery. Again, just 2 persons on the leg side, and he found one of them.
Now, Louis, in any form of cricket, when the captain put a fieldsman right in front of the batsman there, it's really showing that he's really attacking.
He's looking for the wicket. He's looking for the next wicket before the luncheon interval. Keith number 2, Daniel McDonald. Flighty delivery and well played.
Good battle on there.
Yeah, well watched, well played. Right, a lot of mind games going on. Oh, once again. He's encouraged by the players and the keeper.
I can feel the tension in the air.
Something gotta give. Something would give. Would something give in this over? As we await. Oh, I told you something gonna give the chance. Going begging. Would it be taken? Oh, between both fielders. I told you something was going to build up there. Oh my. Chance gone begging. I mean, very lucky there for Daniel McDonald. I told you. Stapleton again. Stapleton made some bad judgment. Since today the ball is following Stapleton. But again, the plan was executed. The push shot was given. At the end, the ball fell into between the 2 fielders. So Dunbar continues. This time he bowls to Ryan John. It's a different field for Ryan John, the right-handed Ryan John. It's Dunbar to John. Oh, well played, well bowled, well played. So Denver again. Kit Denver to Ryan John. Oh, down the wicket Ryan John, but down the wicket and well played. And we still have some 14 minutes before the luncheon interval.
Well, I think this delivery there done by we have seen Ryan John coming, I think, quite early. Just taking that a little shorter and faster on the wicket. He just had to defend there, but very smart bowling, very intense cricket from St. Vincent at this time. Grenada will really have to survive to the luncheon period.
They would survive, but shouldn't lose another wicket.
As he comes in again, the over from Hooper. And there is no run. It's a different mindset here now. As he comes in and bowl, this one, McDonald is out, playing in front of him. The man in the short cover region feels, and there is no run. Hooper comes in again and bowl. This time he's out driving that's McDonald. He's going to get a single, and there is just one more to the total, taking it on to 78. 78 for 4 Grenada. 16 runs partnership from these 2. Grenada really struggling there to get back to a place of dominancy. As it comes in again and bold. Ryan John is out driving through extra cover. That's a good bit of fielding there from the bat fielder coming around and stopping that ball. Batsman getting a single. So McDonald to face up to Dunbar. He comes in and ball to McDonald, who plays it on the onside of the wicket. The bowler did not field cleanly. The fieldsman coming and stopping the ball, and there is no run. Hooper. This one, McDonald is equally behind it, playing it out on the outside. It's 79 for 4. Ryan John is on 10. And Ryan John on 8. And McDonald is on 10. So the battle continues.
Coming just about 11 minutes before the lunch. I think the Grenadian batsmen would have to put on their head and say, no, we're going to take this to lunch. Just lunch. Just 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes to lunch. We take this. The experienced captain in Ryan John, he's there. He would guide the team into not losing another wicket. But let's hopefully not losing another wicket before the lunchtime. But it's Keith Denver to Ryan John. I'm still thinking just outside the office, looking to just guide this between sleep and point. There is a big gap between sleep and point for sleep. One sleep in it. It's only one sleep. It's again. John faces to Denver. Flighty delivery, well played, well watched. Again, this is a 3D match, so no need to rush. Occupy the crease. Again, Ryan John is trying to occupy the crease. If he stays out there, runs would be scored. Again, it is Denver to John. Appeal for caught, not out, says umpire Augustine. Wonderful call there. Just the tie pad. As you can see, the replay just a hit in the tie pad and up in the air. Wonderful, good catch there, but he was not off the bat or gloves. Again, Denver to John. Short ball. And it's an easy single there for John. The score tickle to 80 for 4. Denver no faces 2 balls to Daniel McDonough. The flighty delivery well played again, well watched by Daniel McDonough. He was dropped. I would say dropped. A mischance in the previous over. Again, not so much talking, not so much banter on the field. It's cricket, lovely cricket right here at Sagesse Playing Field. Denver to McDonough. And he's looking for it, just a loose delivery there, just between the middle and the leg, and across the line goes for 4 runs off the bat of Daniel McDonough. The score move on now to 84 for 4 after over number 27. With just about 8 minutes, we could get about this 3 overs within the 8 minutes. It's just spinners. We can see there's a change in bowling in the road end of the playing field. The road end of the playing field, there's a change in bowling. And you would, for this over, you would like the voice of Mr. Ashley Cummins. He would guide you through this over.
Which bowler? The new bowler from the end.
It's Haywood, Jeremy Haywood.
Haywood comes in and bowl. And that's a good shot. Good shot. Just nicely tapping into this one. Get two. Ryan John taking the score on to 86. And Haywood seems to a tall figure.
Gentle off spin, you know. So Haywood to John as we wind down to the lunchtime.
Eddie comes again and bowl to Ryan John. Ryan John is getting one that comes back into him, and there is no run. So Vincent looking to continue pressing on here. Grenada looking to dig in and dig in deeper. Captain Ryan John fishes, and this one is short. Get into this one, hitting down into the point, into the deep backward point region, and one more to the total. One more to Ryan John. The score moves now to 85. And Ryan John moves them to 12. Haywood now will be bowling to McDonald. Left-handed batsman, slightly changed the field, the long hand going right back on the boundary. Short cover point. Extra cover comes in on bowl. And this time the batsman is playing it to a short mid-wicket. And there is no run. We need to continue to battle on. 87 for 4. And that's a nice drive on drive close to the boundary. And the batsman will cross for 2. 2 more run to Daniel. Taking the score now on to 87. Daniel McDonald facing left-handed Daniel McDonald. This time he's well in behind this one and playing it off into mid of region. It's the end of the over, and at the end of the over, it's Grenada 86 for 4.
That's actually 89 for 4.
Actually, seeing now it's 87 for 4.
Should be 89, you know, just 89 for 4. You look at the score. Yeah, so it's 89 for 4.
So our score is slightly behind.
So again, just correction with the name. Kenneth Dunbar is the bowler from the Pavilion N. It's Kenneth Dunbar. Earlier on we said Keith Dunbar, but it was corrected. Kenneth Dunbar. So you must give him his accolade. His middle name is Kenneth Dunbar. So Dunbar, Kenneth Dunbar. So he continues to bowl at the Pavilion End to Ryan John. Kenneth Dunbar to John. And just full, and he's just walked on the leg for 1 run. Again, just 3 minutes before the interval. The star bowler in Kenneth Dunbar for St. Vincent and Grenadines picked up 3 wickets so far. The wickets off Ivoni Joseph, Teddy Bishop, and Darren Neal. So Kenneth Dunbar to Daniel McDonald. Again, flighty delivery, driven straight down the ground for a single. As the batsman jogged. Yeah, actually, good thinking there by the fielder. You're not going to jog this run, you got to run it. And the score move on to 91 for 4. 91 for 4, we into over number 29. Kenneth Dunbar. Again, flighty delivery, driven to long off for 1. Let's go move on to 92. It is 92 for 4. Kenneth Denver to Daniel McDonald. Just flighty delivery and looking for it again, looking for the big shot. Oh, it's close. One bounce. Seems like a one bounce here. Just one bounce, one bounce, one bounce. What if the fielder was on the boundary? So 4 runs to McDonald. He moves to 21. He moves to 21. The score now is 96 for 4. They are chasing at it. The fielder now between. It's not right back. It's not right in. Would he play the same shot again? Would he be flighted? Just a moment. Flighted again. But this time he leaned forward. It's leaning forward. It's just some seconds, just a minute before. If the umpire is behind, we would maybe get one over before the lunch. Who knows? My time could be different from the umpires. But here comes Kenneth Dunbar to Daniel. Oh my goodness! And it's a close one. Close one. Even though the batsman is signaling, hey, umpire touched my bat, but I know what it could do. It's the umpire's decision. Oh my, it's a close one there. It was an inside edge. Inside edge, who knows? We're gonna see what is happening here. We see if the umpire would get off the bill or we get one more over before the lunch. Yes, we're gonna get one. It seems like we get another one, another over. So that's a good bowling there by Kenneth Denver. Again, inside edge onto the pad, but not outside umpire Augustine.
96 for 4. McDonald on 21. And Ryan John on 14. Haywood. What could be the final over before the lunch period? Bowling to Ryan John, comes in a bowl. And John is equally behind this one. Played out in front of him, and there is no run.
You can see the captain is aware. I think he's aware. This is just a 5-ball before intermission. So he would buy his time. He would ensure that this is the final over. Not risk it. Get into the lunchroom, eat something, refresh yourself, and come back again.
Haywood to John, and John is behind it again, playing in the bowler fields. It is followed through, and there is no run. Grenadines and St. Vincent in sight of lunch. As comes in again and bowling to the captain. Forward short leg, backward short leg is employed. Body off spinner comes in again and bowl. Ryan John is equally behind him, playing it out into a shot made on period fielder, and there is no run. 3 deliveries left. And the mind game just continues outside the day. And that's what cricket is all about. Comes in again and bowl. Ryan John getting one that is short and hitting it through the field down back for the square, and that's a lovely shot, taking it to the boundary, and that's 4 runs to Ryan John.
That's 6, actually 6 runs. 6, yeah, is a big, way over the boundary for 6. Let's go move on to 102 for.
Oh yeah, that's 6 runs, taking the score up to the 100, 102 for 4. Moving into the lunch period. Second maximum. As goes again to Ryan John, and he plays it out there in front of him, and there is no run. Batsmen will pounce on anything given to them.
Final delivery before lunch.
As he comes in and bowl as the final delivery before lunch. Umpire Dayton Butler, they'll walk up to the stump, take the ball away from the bowler, and the bails removed. So it's lunch, and Grenada 102 for 4 with John not out on 20 and McDonald on 21.
Yeah. So it was a Very good session there. I would say now it will be an even session. 102 for 4 in 30 overs. Even session. Game is evenly poised. It's 3 the game. 102 for 4. After being sent into bat by St. Vincent and Grenadines, Grenada is 102 for 4. And after 30 overs, we must see that as we can do the review of the play so far, the morning session. So
Yeah, but a very interesting morning period after St. Vincent winning the toss and deciding to bowl. Jeremiah and Joseph opening the batting for Grenada. First to go was Joseph, who was caught Gibbs of the bowling of Dunbar for 12. And Jeremiah was the next man to go, who was bowled by Hooper for 31 with a score 59. Teddy Bishop was caught of the bowling of Dunbar for 15 and the score 59. Ned leg before to Dunbar for 7 with a score 62. With at that time Grenada in some trouble and losing wickets quickly. But the captain and McDonald, they joined together, taking the score from 62 for 4 and safely at lunch Grenada 102 for 4 of some 30 overs.
that's a partnership of 40 between the captain,
And
Ryan, John, and McDonald. So once again, listeners, we have come to the luncheon. A wonderful game of cricket. We resume sometime in some 40 minutes time. Once again, have something to eat. We'll see you in 40 minutes time. Welcome back to the second session of the Windward Island Senior Men 3D tournament right here at Sagesse Playing Field, Grenada versus St. Vincent. We're about to resume after lunch. Grenada 102 for 4 after 30 overs. The Northern batsmen are Captain Ryan John and Daniel McDonald. And we would see continuing the spell where he left off in the post luncheon session is Kenneth Denver. He will be bowling to Daniel McDonald. Once again, viewers, welcome back to second session, day one.
Thank you very much, Louis, and it's good to be here back after a very palatable lunch and being refreshed. The cricketers have been refreshed and ready to go again. It's a different period now. That's after lunch period, 102 for 4 after 30 overs. All is ready outside a day to begin the session after lunch.
It's number 2, Mag. Oh, beaten on the inside, the inside edge past the wicket keeper. It seems to be an inside edge. What the umpire would signal? Oh, it is by. It is by. So it's a by. Good start off by Kenneth Denver. So let's go move along to 103 for 103 for 4. So facing up is now captain of Grenada, Ryan John. He faces Kenneth Denver. So Denver flighting this delivery. Ryan John pressing forward for no run. Again, Denver to John. Again, another flighty delivery, well played. Not so much spin in the wicket, but definitely good line and length there by Kenneth Denver. So Kenneth Denver again, flighting delivery, keeping a bit low, a little bit low. Very good, interesting run there. The fielders were on the back foot. Nobody was looking after the ball, so easy single there for Ryan John. So let's go move on to 104. 104 for 4. Flighty delivery and press forward by Daniel McDonald. Again, is another flighty delivery. Well, good start there by Kenneth Denver. Flighty delivery again on the back foot, going back. But well played there again by Daniel McDonald. So for the first over after lunch, Grenada 104 for 4.
A very interesting over after lunch. Dunbar still online and still tormenting the bowlers. One that passed very close to the wicket for the bye. And we have seen some 2 singles coming out from this over to begin with. So it's Hooper who's going to start from the road end. And he's going to be bowling to the captain, Ryan John, who is not out on 21. And sorry, that's John on 20 and McDonald 21. As we're going to be seeing Hooper as he comes between the umpire and the stump and bowl to Ryan John. And John is hitting this one down the ground hard. And it's going to go through the boundary, and that is 4 runs signaled by the umpire. A very good looking shot to start off with from Ryan John, coming with the flow and coming through the line of the ball and executing well. So it's 4 more to Ryan John, 4 more to Grenada. It's 108. Grenada moves into partnership over some 45 runs thus far, and Ryan John is equal to this one. The bowler fields, and there is no run. So Hooper continue his steady walk and flip the ball in his hand and comes in again and giving this one a little bit of air and calling for a single that is non-existent, and there is no run. St. Vincent and the Grenadines looking for early breakthrough here. Grenada will try to defy that as he comes in again and bowl. This time he's driving the man in the extra cover fields, and there is no run. Hooper, two men deep on the boundary, and this one is hit through the point region. He's going to get one, and there is one more to Ryan John and one more to the Grenada total. He can score to 109. 109 for 4. Grenada recovering here at one stage on 62 for 4. Recovering slightly. This one, Daniel McDonald checking the stroke and playing this one back to the bowler. I guess this ball was coming in to him, so he had to check the stroke, and the ball going back to the bowler. It's the end of the over, and it's the end of the second over after lunch. 109 for 4 Grenada.
109 for 4. Kenneth Denver to continue. He continues at the pavilion end. He bowls to Ryan John. Over the wicket. Passes the umpire. Flight in delivery. Pressing forward. Looking for the single. There is no single there. Sent back by Daniel McDonald. Denver to John. Flighted well, flighted delivery in the block hole. And well played by Ryan John. Kenneth Denver again. Flighted delivery, well played again, lean forward. There's a good battle going on here between Kenneth Denver and Ryan John.
Lois, this is a nicely controlled bowling.
Definitely indeed. Flighted again and pressing forward one more time. Ryan John. This would be an interesting one, would. He's a very intelligent cricketer. Ryan John, smart cricketer. Also, Kenneth Denver. The battle continues between John and Denver. Flight in delivery again. They just replay, copy replay again. Same delivery, similar shot offered by the batsman. Something gonna give. Are we gonna see a big shot coming? It's only a matter of time, but can he maintain his patience, Ryan John? Oh, yes, he can. Oh, yes, he can. He's in for it. He's in for it. In for the battle. He's in. So we have come to the end of the over. After over number 33, 109 for 4.
A very, very interesting, very much to the point. On the line of the stump. And Dunbar really plugging away, but Ryan John equally to it. And really fighting for Grenada, looking to get a big score in the first inning. I just want to say a very pleasant good afternoon to all those of you outside of there listening to us from Sagesse here in Grenada. Those of you out from the wider Caribbean. And to this one, the ball is played through the short mid-wicket region, and there is no run. McDonald facing up to Hooper. Hooper bowling from the road end. As he comes in and bowl to McDonald. McDonald giving himself some room and driving They don't get a single for this one. Good rotation of the strike, which is very important all the time in cricket. So the score moves to 110. 110 for 4 Grenada. A super bowl to John, and John is out driving again on the bounce. The batsman, the fielder there, knocking it down, and there is no run. Good tight gripping cricket. St. Vincent and the Grenadines versus Grenada. And this one is a loud appeal for caught behind, but umpire Dayton Butler, he is unmoved. Very, very close to the edge of the bat there, Lewis.
Yeah, as you look at the replay, you would see he's just underneath the bat, very close one. As you can see, no movement with the no movement. It's a close one. I think you have to go upstairs for this one.
As he comes in again, let's see what he does. And this one is dead on middle and off there, and the batsman have to dig in. Good battle, good batting, good bowling, and that's what cricket is all about. Comes in again and bowl, and Ryan John is equally behind this one, pushing it out. And it's the end of the over. At the end of the over, it's 110 for 4. Ryan John McDonald is on what, 22?
Yes.
And Ryan John on 26.
I must say a pleasant good afternoon to Refill Crony. He's on live watching us and listening to the live commentary. Refill Crony, we're happy to have you listening to the live commentary right here of Life Chess. As we continue with over number 35, Kenneth Denver, he continues to Daniel McDonald. So far, we have seen interesting battle going on. Oh, yes. It is a good one. Just middle and off. And guiding onto the bat, straight into the middle of the bat. Pressing forward Daniel McDonald. And there is no run. Oh, uppish, pass short leg. Think he had a chance. But there is a no run. There's a 48 run partnership so far between John and McDonald. Again, that's it. A well bowled, echoed in the voice in the stomach from Keeper Dillon. Again, good bowling. This Kenneth Denver to Daniel McDonald. Fly to delivery again. So we are seeing something going to give. So far, the bowlers are bowling well. And the resumption, they actually had a plan. St. Vincent and the Grenadines came out with a plan. They're going to keep it tight as much as they can. Let the batsmen make the mistakes. Another flighty delivery. And leaning forward is batsman Daniel McDonald. He's in for it. Score still 110 for 4. McDonald 22. Ryan John 26. Not out. It's a chance. It's a chance. Oh, it's a close one. Close one again. It's a close one. But in the event, the batsmen are safe and the score move on to 111. We call it unlucky Nelson.
Very much so. This one was really risky, but all is well that ends well.
Yeah, well, the score is 1-1-1. Anybody know the famous umpire Shepard? Yeah, he would hop on his feet right now at 1-1-1. You know, so it is important to know 111 for 4. Hooper continues to bowl to McDonald.
It's a 49-run partnership between these two for the 5th wicket as Hooper comes in now to bowl to McDonald. And McDonald is playing this one back to Hooper, who averted it. The man in the short mid-on position fields. And there is no run. Hooper Again comes in and bowl to McDonald. McDonald is driving. This one is in the air and taking it on the bounce. And this is the 50-run partnership between these two batsmen.
Yeah, 50-run partnership.
And very good batting from the captain and McDonald, really sticking the head into the cricket and taking Grenada out of a position. He comes now and bowl to. That's a very good run. Very good run they're taking. And one more to the score. 112. 112 as Hooper comes in on bowl to McDonald. Really faster delivery. The man in McDonald hitting it down to the wide mid-on. And one collecting one more, taking the score now to 112. 112 for 4 Grenada. Recuperating very 113.
Yeah.
Recuperating very well as he comes in again, and Ryan John is behind this one driving, but the man is in the way in the short whitish cover region, and there is no run. Here is Hooper again to bowl to Ryan John. Ryan John is driving back to the field, though the bowler who fields cleanly, and it's the end of the over, and at the end of the over it's 114 for 4 Grenada.
Yeah, so far we have seen the batsmen. They came out with a plan. Also, the bowlers came out with a plan. The score is not really moving along fast, but they are ticking along very slowly. 110 runs so far is scored in the first 3 overs of the resumption. Again, number to continues. He continues. McDonald faces. Flighty delivery, well played for a single to long up. That's Stapleton. Long on again. Denver to John. That seems to be going down the leg side a little bit high. Big shout there, but umpire Augustine is unmoved. As you look at the replay, you would see just pitching on middle. It seems like inside edge onto the pad. Again, Denver comes in ball to John. Quick single there, very, very well judged single by both batsmen, comfortable at the end. Let's go move along to 117 for 4. So the batsman is short. The wicket is spinning evenly now. Not so much spinning the wicket, but it's just good line and length and some subtle variation by Kenneth Denver. So there's a change in the field. You can see the square leg going right back on the boundary. Flight it again and just pat it back down to the bowler for no run. Daniel gave one chance. No one, the Vincent did not capitalize on it. They did not accept it. But he's looking good right now. Flighty delivery again. He's looking good. He's looking good again. Leaning forward. Down to long on for just 1 run. 117 for 4. We're into over number 37. Number to John. Flighty delivery, open the bat face. To point for no run. And that's complete the over. Grenada 117 for 4.
Some very disciplined bowling from Dunbar. The Vincentians, as you rightly said, came back out after lunch with a plan, and they have really stuck to it. The batsmen have to be very circumspect, at least very watchful, and have been playing the game that is expected to be played at this time. The bowler is bowling well, so you got to keep your eyes in there and bat well. We need a recovering slowly from 100, which now 117 for 4 with John on what, 28 and McDonald is on 24,
27.
27 and 28. Good little partnership. So far, 50-run recovery. And they are doing quite well. Sun look to be pretty hot outside today. Louis, a very nice, hot, sunny Sunday.
I would say good condition to play cricket. Good condition to be even at the beach. So it's good condition for cricket right here. Cricket lovers, if you can hear, if you're listening, you can come down to Lafayette and we did some great cricket between bat and ball. You know, Grenada versus St. Vincent at the Lafayette Playing Field. But in the meantime, Hooper continues.
Hooper continues, and so too in Progress Park later on this evening. We have the semi-finals of the Calypso competition, and so there's a lot of activities as we see Hooper from the road end comes in and move to McDonald. McDonald is out behind this one, driving the bowler fields to his own bowling, and there is no run. McDonald looking quite comfortable. Comes in and bowls to the faster one from Hooper. And McDonald equally driving it back to the bowler, and there is no run. Here is Hooper as he tosses the ball from hand to hand, comes in and bowls to McDonald. The ball a little faster now. And I guess McDonald will be feeling much comfortable. And the spinner is bowling a little faster. Batsmen team seem to be playing it as it's a medium pacer. And this one, it turns it off the pad through the Maidan region. Looking for it a little more closer to the umpire, but for the angle of the bat, the batsman still able to get a single and take the score to 118 with Ryan John coming back on strike. And Hooper will be bowling to him. Between the umpire and the stump this time, Ryan John is out driving. The man is right in front there in the short mid-off. And both batsmen looking quite comfortable. Ryan John looking for a single that is not there. As the over comes to an end, is the end of the over. It's 118 for 4 Grenada.
118 for 4 after over number 38. Again, like I said, both batsmen came out with a plan, and you can see we are now seeing an even contest within bat and ball. There's no demons in the wicket. Once you apply yourself and occupy the crease, that's when you will score runs. And I can tell you Daniel McDonald is looking actually assured of himself now, and Ryan John is doing Ryan John things.
Definitely so. As I always say, play what you see.
Denver again to McDonald. Again, flighty delivery, push back to the bowler for no runs. Again, Denver. Flighty delivery again. Pressing forward is McDonald. No runs. Denver to McDonald. It's a little straighter, but McDonald equal to the task. Still no runs. Denver also already had 3 wickets in the bag. 118 for 4. Oh my, what is this? The ball slipped out from his hand. A single dead ball. It happens. It happens in cricket. He would resume. He would continue again. Try it one more. Definitely get it right this time. Passes the umpire. Fly to delivery again. Push back to the bowler. McDonald.
Question is, how long will St. Vincent continue with that play?
Well, I think they are doing well. They are doing well again. Denver. Fly to delivery again. A drive, inviting the drive. Slow outside off. And straight to extra cover for no runs. Just a little bit straighter this time. Easily walked off the legs by Daniel McDonald. As the score tickle along to 119 for 4 after over number 39.
So let's see if Hooper will be continuing from the road end. Sun and the breeze equally casted outside today. Hooper continuing from the road end. And he'll be bowling to Daniel McDonald as Grenada staging a fight back here after being some 62 for 4. They are now 119 for 4. So now McDonald and John, the captain, are already stuck out there and putting on that fight for Grenada as he bowls this time. That's a lovely shot over mid wicket, and it goes one bounce into the boundary. McDonald taking the score now onto 123. McDonald looking quite comfortable as again Hooper bowling one that was a little bit faster. Let's see what he does. Oh, this one is giving some air. Not hitting in this one where he actually wanted it. Somewhat beaten a pace, and he gets a single. The McDonald 124 for 4. Grenada as Hooper bowls to Ryan John. They call for his quick single, get it, and that's good cricket. There's some overthrows, and the batsman crosses for an extra run.
Extra 2 runs, actually.
Extra 2 runs. So good going for Grenada, getting an extra 2 runs when it should only be 1. A bit of sloppiness from St. Vincent. We have seen that for a very long time in the cricket on the field. But nonetheless, Grenada moves on. Here comes Hooper and John playing this one straight back to the bowler who fields cleanly, and there is no run. 126 is the total as he comes in and bowl, and John is working this one. Again, fielder having a charge at the wicket. Ryan getting home safely, and the score moves to 127 for 4. Ryan John moves to 30, and McDonald is on 34. 2 batsmen are really sticking it out there for Grenada and getting the support from the dugout. Here comes Hooper, who goes to McDonald. Coming forward, playing it back, the bowler fields, and it's the end of the over. And at the end of the over from last year, Grenada versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 131 for 4.
Oh, it seems like 127 for 4. 127 for 4. Yeah, 127 for 4. You will post it on the screen shortly. 127 for 4. It's still Kenneth Edinburgh. He continues. The partnership moving along nicely. Grenada were in a bit of bother earlier on, but they're Daniel McDonald, PF, Daniel McDonald, and Ryan John. And they have actually settled things down for Grenada. Grenada camp looking a bit easy, at ease at the moment. But Kenneth Denver continues to the captain of Grenada team, Ryan John. Flight to delivery and just pushed on the ground for a single. Comfortable single, well judged single there. So all the chat earlier on from St. Vincent, they had the moments. We can hear, we're not hearing the voice so much now. The shoulders are leaning. But eventually it's a game of cricket. Just one wicket takes to get 2 and to get 3. We must continue. It's cricket, lovely cricket right here at Sagesse Playing Field. Denver to McDonald. Flight delivery. Again, it's another flighty delivery. The Vincentians cannot give up now. It's cricket. You got to somebody would see and bat. It's a good wicket for batting, and they are doing well so far. It's a flighty delivery again. Push forward again by Daniel McDonald for no run. Denver continues from the pavilion end. A little bit shorter, just outside, and looking for the single. And it is indeed a comfortable one for Daniel McDonald. He moves on to 35, and the score tick along to 129 for 4. John faces off now to Denver. He takes his guard. Once you retake your guard, he's concentrating hard. He's looking for it. He's not going to give away his wicket. That's the captain of Grenada. Flight in delivery again. Easily walked on the leg side for a single. The score moving along very nicely. Oh, once again, well played again, well played. A 68-run partnership so far between Captain Ryan John and Daniel McDonald.
So Grenada continues here to bat on. Short conference between the captain and McDonald. Hooper is going to continue. He'll be bowling between the wicket and the umpire. So Ryan John, the right-handed batsman. Grenada's captain is now asking for gloves, I guess it is. Ryan John. As Hooper comes in and bowl to John, and John is guiding this one. End point, and there is no run. Batsmen continue to be very watchful, rotating the strike nicely as he comes in and bowl and picking up the line of this one. Yes, was in mind to play this one through the extra cover, but changing his mind all about it, let it go through to the keeper, and there is no run. Comes in again and bowl. This time it's a ball is dead in line with the middle stump. Batsman can do nothing but to defend. This time Ryan John is behind it, playing down into long on. They're gonna get a single. The batsmen take their time about it. And it's one more to the score. It's 130 for 4, Grenada. On drive in there is McDonald. And the batsman crosses again for batsman crossing again for a single. So 131 as Hooper.
132 to be exact.
132? Yeah, 132. Comes in again, and Ryan John picking up the line of this one and allowing it to go through. It's the end of another Hooper over, and there is runs coming from it, 132 for 4. Grenada after 42 overs.
132 for 4. Again, you can see the 70-run partnership. 70-run partnership between Ryan John and Daniel McDonald. The scores, the Northern scores are 34 and 36 respectively. So Grenada moving along, they needed that partnership. I can tell you the captain actually have a good head on his shoulder, good cricketing brain, you know, and it's guided along Daniel McDonald. Some call them father and son in Grenadian camp. I was told earlier on. So it's father and son, not literally father and son, but just a relationship between the two individuals. So they understand each other. So expecting great things from these two. Again, Kenneth Denver continues. He bowls to McDonald. Flight delivery again. Just push on the inside, and there is no run. The battle continues. The sunshine is very good right here at the Sagesse Playing Field. Again. Denver to flight delivery. Hit uppishly. Just wide of the shot done for a single. Hit uppishly. But it's a safe single at the end. Just to the left of Sunil Ambris there. Did it move? Just a little away from him. It's a comfortable shot, and Daniel McDonald move on to 37. Again, Denver to John. Oh, flight to the outside off. Just sort of spin on the inside, but very well watched there by the captain, Ryan John. And there is no run. The battle continues. Again, full toss, driven straight down the ground for 1. And the score move on along to 134 for 4. $34 to John. That's will be 35 to John and 37 to McDonald. We're going to give it both batsmen approaching the half-century milestone. If they get there, only time would tell. But it's still Denver to McDonald. Oh, it's a flight delivery with a little bit of pace there, but well watched there by McDonald. He will try something different. And from the other side of the wicket. Changing the angle now. He's changing the angle. With something a give. He passes the umpire. Oh, but the result is the same. Just push on the ground for a single. Yeah, tickling along nicely. Grenada is moving along nicely there. And that's the completion of this over. Over number 43, 135 for 4.
Well, as Grenada continues to dig into this game, both batsmen are pretty much well set behind their half centuries. And we're going to see Hooper. A change of bowling? Yes, there seems to be a change of bowling there. It's a new bowler who is doing that.
Haywood.
Haywood. So Haywood is going to be coming back from the road end. Right arm spinner.
Yeah, he's off spin, just not so much gentle off spin.
And here he bowling to McDonald. McDonald already behind this one. Playing it out into the short mid off, and there is no run. Here is Haywood again to bowl to McDonald. McDonald is swinging this one, and swinging it hard and high for a maximum.
6 runs.
6 runs. Good shot. Taking him now into the 40s.
Yes, into the 40s. That's 42.
Yes, and it's
44. He moves to 44.
44 one's 135.
141.
141.
So 141 for 4.
Haywood again to McDonald. He's on 44. Hooper fields in the shortish and wideish mid-on. There is no run. Haywood in and move to McDonald. McDonald is driving through the covers. The man in the long off boundary region comes in and fields, and it's one more to McDonald, so he goes to 45.
Yes, he's on 45.
And the score to 142. 142. Haywood will be bowling to the captain, Ryan John. 35 is. Comes in and moves to Ryan John. John is hitting this one, stroking this one nicely down to the mid-off. And there is only one to it. Taking the score now on to 143. 143 for 4. Grenada comes in and bowl. McDonald is hitting this one. Through mid-wicket. And they're going to turn for 2. They're going to turn for 2. So he moves now to 47.
Yes, 47. 2 runs added.
So Grenada moving nicely along at the end of the over. McDonald getting some 9 runs of this over. 8 runs of the over.
145 for 4 after 43 overs. After 43 overs, 145 for 4. Grenada was in a bit of bother earlier on, but as I can tell, the pair in Ryan John and Daniel McDonald, they actually ensure that their Grenadian is out of bother at the moment, and the score is ticking along nicely. McDonald on 47, 3 runs away from the half century. And Ryan John, the captain, he's there. St. Vincent now, they would have to regroup again and thinking that here, what? We could try something different. So far, we have seen the spinners. Would they try something different? They're trying something different. I think we'll see a change. They have considered something, and we're going to see definitely a change. Some consecutive overs there from Kenneth Dimber. He knows of the attack. He would take a rest, and Stapleton would return to where he started the opening the bowling for the Vincentians. Stapleton, a medium fast bowler. He would be bowling to Ryan John, who is on 36 not out. So the field is just not too open. You have a one sleep, gully, backward point, cover, mid on, mid off, just mid wicket. Square leg on the boundary. He's coming inside now. Square leg is coming inside. We have a fine leg, so we can see point is going back. So we're gonna have a deep point on the boundary. So the field is changing there. They're trying something different here. The St. Vincent and Grenadines team. You need to try something different. Something's not working, and try something. Go to plan B. So they're into plan B. We see what plan B brings. Stapleton into Ryan John. That's a looking. It's a hope, a shout of hope there for the Vincentians. It's really going down the leg side and signaled by umpire Agustin. But at least they're trying something different. And remember, McDonald is on 47. He's on 47. He's looking for his half century. And once he get that, I know he'll taggle along to get the century. The left-hander. Still over the wicket to him. Slip. Gully. Point. Cover. Mid-on. He bowls and passes the umpire. Oh, it's a wide one there. Wide one there. But it's well left there by Daniel McDonald. He's just 3 runs away. He's aware of the score. And I guess it's not much thinking to get there in a brilliant shot, but he can tackle around to get the 50. He batted well so far. So the Vincentians, they are looking worried. The shoulders are down. Just one wicket to get them back up. Let's hope that, and they are trying something different. So Stapleton, he continues from the pavilion end. He bowls to McDonald, passes the umpire. Good line, enticing the drive, but wasn't accepted by Daniel McDonald. Good cricket all around. We're starting to see something different. And that's what happens when plan A not working, you go with plan B. And if plan B not working, you go to plan C. They are trying things, the Vincentians. But the Grenadines are battling hard. It's a very, very even contest between bat and ball. Stapleton again comes in to bowl to Daniel McDonald as he passes the umpire. Striking. Oh, there. But the face seems to be there. Wondering if it could be in a single there. But Embrace just move across slightly faster than normal. And got the misjudgment, but they decided to stay away from the run. There were no run. Stapleton continues again. Heads to the mark at the top of his run. Again. Let's get ready to pass the umpire. He passes the umpire now. Into the stride. Oh, yes. Just on the leg side. Oh, my. Big shout. A lazy run in there by McDonald. Oh, what umpire Augustine says not out. It's not out. It's a lazy run in there, but it's not out. It's a close one. It's a close one. Look at the replay. It is in the close one. Look at the replay. We're going upstairs. It's a good choice. It's a very close one. Oh, yeah. He's in comfortably. He's in comfortably. You know, but good feeling there by Hooper. Good feeling by Hooper. Umpire Gustin saying not out, and that's the right call. So again, Stapleton. 2. Ryan John. Let's go move along. 147 for 4. With a short ball. Asking to be hit, but hit straight to the fielder. It's a good shot for no runs. He's disappointed himself there. A wide ball asking to be hit. But eventually hit it straight to the fielder, and there is no run. So the score move along nicely. Score move along nicely to 147 for 4 after over number 45.
147 for 4. Grenada recovering nicely. McDonald is on 48. Ryan John is on 36.
Yeah, still on 36.
Still on 36. And both batsmen had really stuck it for Grenada and really capitalized and muscling along for Grenada. Haywood from the road end. Lovely sunshine. The wind has get slowed down for a little while as we see Haywood comes in now to bowl to Daniel McDonald, hitting down to Madoff and getting a single. So he moves to 49.
49.
And one away from his first class half century, I think it is, at this level.
Now we're going to have the record books. We're going to see if it's the first. We've been playing for Grenada for a while.
Comes in and ball to Ryan John, and Ryan John pushing, calling. That's a very intelligent bit of cricket from Ryan John.
Yeah, the Vincentians, they are on the back foot, you know. And then the back foot, easy single giving away. They have to step up the game right now. And if they are aware that McDonald is on 49, he's aware he's on 49.
The score is 149. McDonald is on 49. He's on the back foot, pushing this one in front. And there is no run. Good cricket being played outside. A good battle. McDonald one away from his half century. Here with bowls. And that's it. That's his half century. Well played, young man. Good recovery for Grenada. 149 is the total as he lifts his bat to his dugout. And now congratulated by his captain. Well done.
150 for 4, and McDonald, 50 of them belongs to come off his bat.
Well played. As Ryan John come there, that's bowling out to Ryan John, calling for the quick single. He's going to get it quite easily. And Gibbs picking up there and not cleanly. The batsman through for the single. One more to this total. 151 for 4. The last wicket fell at 62 for 4. As we come to the end of the over. And at the end of the over, we need a 151 for 4.
Yes. So 151 for 4. We have just seen half century completed by Daniel McDonald. It's Grenada versus St. Vincent right here at Sagesse Playing Field. Simpleton continues. We are seeing some intelligent cricket being played by Grenada. The Vincentians there in the back foot. You know, just one wicket can actually get them back into the game. They can't give up now. They have to keep their shoulders up. They steal Simpleton now. Bowls into Ryan John. It passes the umpire. He's flipped off the leg. It seems like, oh, my. Good feeling there on the fine leg boundary by the fielder. Wonderful feeling there. Save his team 2 runs. Wonderful throw. Lots of good cricket all around with a bad delivery, but eventually the fielder was able to prevent it from going to the boundary and saving his team 2 runs. And the score move along nicely to 153 for 4. Simpleton continues. as he passes the umpire. Balls into Ryan John. Wide delivery, asking to be heated. But it's the fielder on the point, boundary there, and straight to him for just 1 round. 1 run for Ryan John. He now move to 41. Daniel on 50. A 92-run partnership between John and Stapleton. Balls to Magno wide and left alone there by Daniel McDonald. Stapleton 154 for 4. 92-run partnership between the captain Ryan John and Daniel McDonald. The half centurion so far. Ryan John. So Stapleton continues from the pavilion end. He bowls to Daniel McDonald. He passes the umpire right now into his stride. Just outside there, asking questions. Good bowling, good line and length. Asking the batsman, you want to hit it, get outside there. Well left there by Daniel McDonald. He's leading the ball. Some might say he's seeing the ball at the football at the moment. He's seeing the ball big. The Sagesse Playing Field, the cricket lovers are coming out to watch a few game. So it's still important there. It's lovely cricket. You know, it's festive season right here at Grenada. Some say the carnival season. You know, some of the best mass by far, the best carnival in the entire world is Grenada. But here comes Stapleton. Passes the umpire, ball to Daniel McDonald. Shot delivery, and he pulled. Looking for 2, would they get 2? Looking for 2, and they after it could be a close one. Good show, but it's very well complete, very well judged there by both batsmen. Another 2 runs added to the total, 156 for 4. Again, Grenada is moving nicely along after the luncheon interval. They're looking good so far. To 41 to Ryan John. Another wide delivery outside off, well left again by the informed Daniel McDonald. The umpire signal we're going to have a drinks break. I seem to have a drinks break. What's just hour after the luncheon interval? Just 1 hour after the players would have a drinks break there. I think again it's a good drinks break for the Vincents, Mr. Cummins. It's well deserved. They would regroup. They would think about maybe plan C this time or plan D. Who knows? You know, eventually they need wickets. They need wickets at the moment. So it's 156 for 4. Daniel McDonald, he's on 52, and Ryan John on 41.
Most definitely a period of play that really belongs to Grenada, and the batsmen have really capitalized on the situation and really placing Grenada into a position to get a good first innings score.
So again, we are here at the Sagesse Playing Field. We're on a drinks break, and at the same time, the players take a drink. The commentary would take a short break, maybe just a 2 minutes break. We would hear the voice of Ashley Cummins and Denry Lewis in a moment's time. I'm out.
Oh, welcome back here at La Sagesse. Lovely sunshine with Grenada rebuilding and rebuilding well. 156 for
Yeah,
4.
yeah, 156 for 4.
156 for 4. Remember that last wicket fell at 62. It was 62 for 4. At lunch, it was 102 for 4 after 30 overs. And Grenada presently, after 47 overs, 156 for 4. Ryan John is on 41 and McDonald is on 52. So these two had really battled it out for Grenada.
And that's a run of 94 runs
94 runs
partnership.
partnership. A very good partnership indeed. And the umpire Butler is now signaling to the scorers, making sure that everything is ready as we're about to resume after the players had refreshed themselves. Haywood will continue from the road end and he'll be bowling to Ryan John.
It's still even. It's still even. The game hasn't got so far away from the Vincents. Just maybe a wicket can bring 2 and maybe 3, and the shoulders could be up again. I guess Majid did refocused. Let's see if we have a different plan as they continue to bowl to Captain Ryan John.
Well, a water break, a lunch break can bring whatever. As he comes in and bowl to Ryan John. Ryan John is on the front foot to drive in. The bowler fields to his own bowling. Not cleanly, but there is no run. Lovely afternoon for cricket. And we're just looking for somewhere to go here in Grenada. Las Vegas can be a nice place for watching some very intriguing cricket. As Haywood bowls again to Ryan John, he's out driving down to long off. And there is another run for him. He moves to 42 and the score on to 157. 157 for 4 Grenada. Batsman McDonald will be facing to Haywood. And this time the batsman is behind it, playing it back along the pitch where Haywood fields. And there is no run. Haywood goes to McDonald. He's driving again. Back to the bowler. And there is no run. Haywood bowls to McDonald. McDonald is playing this one. And the shot made off. The captain in for St. Vincent, Ambersfield, and there is no run. Good tight gripping cricket. Comes in again and bowl. This time McDonald is playing on the front foot. Stopping this one there. As we come to the end of the over, it's 157 for 4. With Ryan John on 42 and McDonald on 51.
48 overs has been bowled so far. The score is now 157 for 4. St. Vincent, they shouldn't be worried. You just take 1 wicket, to get back into the contest. But Simpleton continues from the pavilion end. He bowls to Captain Ryan John. As the captain of Grenada national cricket team, Ryan John, he's on 42. He's on 42. Just over. No, it's just there. Just outside half thumb there about. Just outside half thumb. And there is no run. Again, good bowling again by Stapleton. Seems to be have the control right now in this spell. I'm not really giving away boundaries as his previous spell. It's Stapleton again. He's been encouraged by the players. Stapleton to John as he passes the umpire. Oh, it cuts him into half.
That's a reaper.
Yeah, it is indeed. Cuts Ryan John into half. I told you. Gonna get there. Ball that came back in with the seam and cutting Ryan John into half there. The oohs and the ahs of the players, even the commentators. It is still put on again. Is it ready to bowl to Ryan John? Off his rack. Passes the umpire. Punch to mid-off for no runs. Again, it's going along nicely here. As I told you earlier on, the sun has taken out all the moisture from the wicket. It's a hard task now for the bowlers. The batsmen are in. Can they make it count? Can they make it count? It's Stapleton again. He passes the umpire and bowls to Ryan John. Is a wide delivery, very wide outside there. The umpire is thinking about signaling the wide, but he's so wide. He said, "You know what, Mr. Tree, it's a 2-inning game. We're gonna accept this one." So umpire Augustine there, the one to make a decision at the pavilion end. Take it away with umpire Deaton Butler, the experienced Deaton Butler. Again, we can hear the chat coming again for St. Vincent. They believe. Also, Stapleton believe. He bowls into Ryan John. Is a wide delivery again. And you can see the pace, just a slow delivery there, looking for the slower bounce there, I guess. The fingers rolling over the ball. Now the pace Ryan was expecting. As you can see, something different there. They are trying something different.
Yes, there are 6 men on the offside there, with 3 men on the leg side. So he's actually trying to get the ball back into Ryan John, trying to get the ball into the wicket and using his fingers, rolling his fingers around the ball every now and again.
Again, he passes the umpire. Bowls again, trying another thing again, another slow. I can see the finger coming over the ball. Something different he's trying. And again, and there is no run. Ryan John playing outside the off stump, loosely outside the off stump, and there is no run. And we have seen the completion of this over. Over number 49. The score is 157 for 4. Nodded batsmen are Ryan John on 42 and Daniel McDonald on 52.
Well, actually, Stapleton is actually trying to buy a wicket. And nothing's really happening much outside there with getting much movement. As you rightly said, the wicket had lost all what it had for this morning. And the bowler actually playing into the batsman so they can just give it away. But Haywood continues from the road end and he'll be bowling to McDonald. And he comes and bowls to McDonald, and McDonald is quietly behind this one, playing it to a short mid-off, and there is no run. A lot of talking outside of there in the true sportsmanship style as he comes in again and bowl. This time flighting, and the batsman is equally behind it. There is no run. Haywood, tall, right hand of spinner. Swan is hitting it in the air and is taken. What a catch. A very well judged catch. And the back of McDonald as he head to the pavilion caught. Looking at it again.
It's not in the view of your screen, but it's a well judged catch.
Well judged catch
by the fielder, on the long of Bungry. It's a full toss there. Well played to Daniel McDonald. He's out for 52. 52. Well played. So the Vincentians now get wicket number 5, and the score is 157 for 5. We have the new batsman for St. Vincent, number 5. Seen by Kurt Murray. So 157 for 5. And well, indeed, breakthrough there for the Vincentians. It's only one wicket that's bring 2 and 3, Mr. Cummins, but I can tell you, it's an even contest right now.
Yeah, and that's the game of cricket. You have one side on top, and then the next side get on top, and you have it going until finally somebody goes clear. But as it is now, St. Vincent getting the breakthrough, and a well-deserved breakthrough. They were looking for that quite a long time. And there we have it, the new batsman.
Kurt Murray.
Kurt Murray.
He faces up. He faces up with
157 for 5, Grenada.
A 95-run partnership was broken.
A very good partnership. As it comes to both to Murray, and Murray is equally playing this one down into a wideish mid-off. And there is no run. Grenada would like to get another big partnership. Call for 2 as Murray played this one through to the mid-wicket region, but it's only 1. So he gets off the mark, and the score is 158. Murray's on 1. Ryan John, the captain, comes in there now to take strike from Haywood as he bowls. Ryan John is out driving the morning made off. The man down there made off fields, and there is 1 run to him, taking the score on to 158. 158 for the loss of 5.
He moves on to 43. Ryan John is on 43. Kurt Murray, the new batsman, wearing number 5 on his t-shirt. On the back of his t-shirt. Simpleton continues. Still wicketless in his innings. So 159 for 5 after over number 50. Simpleton continues to bowl, and he would be bowling to Ryan John. Outside off Tom there, well left by Captain Ryan John. Again, the Vincents tried everything. They tried plan A, B, C, and D and got the wicket. Now they go back to plan A again. Go back to plan A again. Can plan A give them a wicket this time? They have to go straight down to plan D. But this time they're not giving up. The shoulders are up now right now. 1 can bring 2. Stapleton no. He bowls to Ryan John as he passes the umpire. It's a full ball. On the stumps, looking for the single. He's looking for the single. And couldn't get a response. He won from the non-striker there. It seems to be would have been a tight one there. You know, it was. I don't think it was a single there.
No, there was never a single there. And on striker was actually ball watching.
Yeah. But again, the Vincentians are there. They're looking for wicket number 6. Stapleton with the ball. He passes the umpire and bowls to Ryan John. It is straight this time. Very straight and well played. Well played by John. Full face of the bat.
And just keeping it simple. It's Stapleton.
Again, Stapleton thinks about what delivery he's gonna bowl as he leave his run mark and passes the bowler right now. Passes the umpire. Straight again. Another straight delivery again. Well played by Ryan John. Ryan John seems to be concentrating very well. 100% on his game. He's aware of what he wants to accomplish for his team. 159 for 5. Over number 51. D1, session 2. The Windward and Senior Men Treaty competition is Stapleton. He passes the umpire. So wide delivery outside there and well left by Ryan John. He's bowling to his field. We have one slip, a gully, extra cover, short extra cover, and cover. And we have somebody in point on the boundary. So it's a good field on the offside. And he's bowling to his field. So far, so good. 159 for 5, Stapleton. As he bowls to Ryan John. Passes the umpire. We would try this again. Haven't found it right. Takes a lot to run into the fast bowler. Yeah, it's hot, really, really hot. Sun right here at the Sagesse Playing Field. Pretty much hot. So, again, as he passes the umpire ball, it's wide down the leg side. It's a really wide down the leg side. Way down the leg side, and he's still by the keeper, away from the keeper, and the 4 runs signaled by umpire Augustine. And it's going from the 163 for 5. And that's the completion of the over. At the end of over number 51, 163 for 5.
So we're going to be seeing Haywood going to be continuing. And he will bowl into Murray. $161 for 5, Grenada. $95-run partnership between McDonald and Ryan John. McDonald getting 52. At one stage, Grenada was 162 for 4. It was 62 for 4, that is. As Murray hit this one through extra cover, they're gonna get 1, and that's all there'll be. Murray moves to 2, and Ryan John is now gonna take strike. Haywood comes in. Ryan John backs away. Ryan John not timing this one properly. Wanna just a little bit fuller and going through the line of it. Not timing it properly, but got a single in the end, taking the score. A Grenada total up to 160, 64 for 5. Comes in again and giving this one some air. Flighting it a lot. Murray equal to it. And there is no run. So the wind beginning to pick up back. Flags are fluttering as he comes in and giving this one some air. Murray is stretching out to it in front of him and there is no run. He would picking up the wicket of McDonald. As he comes in again and bowl to Murray. Murray is hitting this one. And this one is going to go into the boundary. It's 4 runs. So it's slightly in the air, but away from everybody else and into the boundary for 4. Taking the score to 100 and some 68. 168 for the last of 5 wickets. Grenada. Murray moves to 6. And it's marching on time for Grenada. St. Vincent still looking to get another wicket. As Murray hitting this one down to long on, and it's a single to him, taking the score to 169 as we come to the end of the over. And at the end of the over, it's 169 for 5 Grenada after some 51 overs been bowled.
Actually, official score is 170 for 5. 170 for 5. And John is on 44 not out. So we seen a change in the bowling from the pavilion end. Hooper, he returns. With the pavilion end, he bowls to Murray. He'll be bowling to Murray. So he's Hooper versus Murray. Again, 170 for 5. Again, the field, so much in outfield. We have 5 players on the outside. It's Hooper to Murray. Runs between the umpire. Driven straight to the fielder at short extra cover. And there is no run. 100 and 70 again. Another flighty delivery, well pressed forward there by Murray. Hooper runs between the umpire and bowls again. And bowls another one again. Flighted push forward straight to Stapleton at short mid-off. Again, Hooper again comes into bowl between the umpires. I thought nicely, well played along the ground. Very close to the boundary. Would it be there? Oh, it's very well fielded there. That's 2 runs. Would they get 3 there? Looking for 3. It's 3. No, says captain sending back. The captain sending back. Looking for there's a misfield. Oh, and they would get 3. They would get a 3. They would get a 3 eventually. A poor fielding there by the fielders from the Vincentians, allowing the 3 runs to Murray. This shot should have deserved 4 runs, but eventually he got 3. Wonderful shot there by Murray. 173 for 5. Again, Hooper. He bowls to John. John is on 44, not out. To the umpire. Oh, well, ball, well played there. The bowler hands in the air. It's a wonderful ball. Well played by the batsman, Ryan John. He continues. Hooper. Between the umpire and the wicket. It's a loud shot. Not outside umpire. Augustine. Again, seems to be very close there. Bat and pad, we may expect. As we look at the replay, it is a close one. Inside edge. The edge saving, the inside edge saved him. If there was no inside edge, would have been plumb. But 173 for 5 at the end of the over. Ryan John is not out on 44.
Well, it's deploy continuing. St. Vincent looking to get another wicket. Grenada looking to continue batting along. Ryan John in sight of a half century as Haywood comes in to bowl to Murray. Murray is driving back to the bowler on the bounce, and there is no run. As the evening continues to be a very bright and sunny afternoon here, as he bowls this one, a walk through mid wicket, and they're going to get a single. One more to the total. It's 173 for 4, Grenada for 5, that is. And Haywood is going to be bowling to Ryan John, the captain. Comes in and bowl to John, and John is getting one that going to play to a short mid wicket. And that's Captain Stolen Ambrose they're filling. And there is no run. Haywood comes around the wicket, right-handed, walking it into the forward square leg region, and there is no run. Haywood comes in again and bowl to Ryan, and Ryan is running this one down to the third man area, and one more to him, one more to the total. It's 174 for 5. 175 for 5. Corrected there at this time. Murray's driving, not fully to the pitch of the ball, but as we come to the end of another over, St. Vincent still looking for wicket. Grenada looking to pile in a first inning score, maybe in the region of 250, and give St. Vincent a challenge.
250 would be a very competitive score there, but it's just a long way off, just 76 runs away from 250 and 5 wickets to go. So let's see. Would they be restricted to under 250? So it's still Hooper, and he will bowl to Ryan John, who is on 45, not out. Mid wicket on the boundary. Also long off and long on. 3 fielders on the boundary. Everybody else is close in. Bulls press forward again, defended, and there is no run. Ryan John is batting very well so far. 45, just 5 away from the half century. So far, so good. Very well controlled there by Hooper. Hooper bowls again to John. One copy. We have seen the same 3 deliveries again, similar deliveries. Not the same, but similar deliveries, similar shot. It's been played the first 3 balls of the over. Again, he bowls to John. A little bit faster, and this time John is on the back foot and played onto the onside for no run. Again, Hooper bowls to John. It's outside off. Oh my goodness. They played on again. Played on. It was just a moment. Played on. Short outside of looking back on the back foot. And inside it onto the stumps. And Hasif Hooper got his second wicket. And the score moved on to 175 for 6. 175 for 6. Ryan John out. The captain is out for 45. A well played 45. His team was in a bit of bother at 62 for 4 and 175 for 6. And it's just 5 on the way from the half century, but well played, Captain Ryan John.
Well. Very good inning comes to an end. And what a way to go playing on. Very much disappointed with himself. Couldn't continue, couldn't get a half century for his team. But St. Vincent getting 2 wickets after the luncheon break.
So I guess Murray brothers, 4 and 5. Cutson Murray is the next batsman. So Cutson Murray. So the Murray brothers are in. The left-handed Cutson Murray. He is again. They're brothers. They are twin, I was told.
Yeah.
Young creatures, very talented. Playing at the senior level now. So the Murray brothers, they're out there now. Because now to face his first delivery. Oh, well flighted there by Hooper. And that's the completion of the over. Very successful over there for Hooper. Dismissing Ryan John, the captain of the national team, for 45. And after over number 55, the score to me is 175 for 6. 175 for 6. After over number 55.
Yes, after just before we had during the luncheon period, Grenada was 102 for 4 after 30 overs. It Ryan John not out on 20 and McDonald not out on 21. Well, McDonald and Ryan John had a partnership of 95 runs before McDonald was caught Haywood for 52 with a score 157, and Ryan John, the last man out, bowled by Hooper for 45, 176. The Murray brothers continues for Grenada. It's another single to the total. It's 177. I make it as
176.
176. So the left-handed Murray is going to be facing up to Haywood. St. Vincent looking for another wicket. And that's the game of cricket. When you get 1, you look for 2 and 3 and 4 as you continue going. Here is Haywood to bowl to Murray. And Murray is getting 1 that is playing in a short wide leg slip for a single. Take this go to 177. 177 for 6. St. Vincent is eyeing to get through Grenada as quickly as possible, but that's a lovely shot. What a beautiful and elegant shot. It would not reach the boundary, but they're going to get 2 for it. And 2 more runs, so it's 179 for 6 Grenada. Murray stroking it beautifully. Nice breeze to be enjoying outside of the for the cricketers in the middle as he comes in again and go to Murray. Murray is playing this one through the long on boundary region, get a single. So it moves to 180, 184, 6 Grenada. After was in a spot of border on 62 for 4. Comes in and go to Cudson and this Murray. And there is no run. Man in the short cover, just short in the ball. As the man in the long off region comes in and fields smartly as he comes in again and ball to Cousin Murray. And the ball coming off the ground into the fieldsman handy. Spectators catch, we call that.
It is a spectator's catch. You know.
As we come to the end of the over, it's 180 for the loss of 6 Grenada.
180 for the loss of 6. The brothers are in the Murray brothers are there in. And Grenada is looking to amass a total of 100 and at least of 250. Just 250. They're 179 for 6, 180 for 6. Asif would continue from the pavilion end. Hubel to the right-handed Murray. The skirt. So we informed interesting cricket. 6 wickets down. Asif. Hooper to board. Oh, well played, well bowled, well played. In between the umpire, just between midland leg and pressing forward is a batsman, Murray. And there is no run. Again, Hooper in between the umpire. It's a little bit flight, just a little bit flight. There's a little bit of room outside there. He's not afraid to play his shot. Just a little bit of room, and he's invited for the drive and accepted, but straight to the fielder. In between the umpire. A little bit slow in the air, but well watched by the batsman, and there is no run. Again, Asif again will try this again between the umpire. A wonderful shot there down the ground. Pass the bowler for a single. Just one run. So far so good. St. Vincent, they are getting back into the game. Yeah, the runs are not flowing as fluently as before. And again, Hooper to the left-handed Murray. Oh, yes, and he's a quick single there. Challenging the fielder. Well run, well judged there. Well field also. It was a comfortable finger, well judged by the batters. They are twins, so you're expecting they have good communication skills out there in the middle. Again, Hooper to the right-handed Murray. Just a little bit shorter and keeping it low. Keeping it a bit low there. The last ball of the over, keeping it a bit low. And the score move on to 183 for 6, 183 for 6 at the end of over number 57.
183 for 6. Guess many have had thought St. Vincent we have been batting now, but a very good fight for 52 and 45. McDonald and Ryan John respectively, seeing Grenada to 176 for 6. There's two brothers taking it 182. 182 for 183 for 6. As we see a change in the bowling from the far end. That look at this. Or Dunbar.
Yeah.
Dunbar.
Kenneth.
Kenneth Dunbar will be coming from the road end this time around. Has picked up already 3 wickets. Comes in and bowl. And playing this one down to the long on. One more run to the total. Take it now to 184. 184 for 6. St. Vincent on the hunt for more wickets. Grenada just trying to defy that as Denver bowls. That's a good delivery. And the batsman behind it. And there is no run. A slip. Short cover. Made off. Short. Made on the boundary. As the batsman just running this one down. The third man picking up a single. And one more to the total. Score move to 185 for a loss of 6 wickets. Grenada after St. Vincent winning the toss and electing to bowl. Here is Denver to bowl to Murray. Just driving, opening the face of the bat, and there is no run. Sun pulling away together with the breeze, very strong breeze we have had all morning. Away all the moisture from the ground as the batsman on drive. It's a good bit of fielding from the man moving from the short mid wicket region to a short mid on a cutting off whatever run the batsman was trying to think about. Denver comes in again and bowl to Murray. And that's a good delivery. Flighted and beating the batsman, but slightly taking the edge, and whatever spin that was there just had small it off. So at the end of the over, it's 184 for 6. We need 184 for 6. But the Murray brothers at the wicket.
Yeah, well, again, 185 for 185 for 6. Sifupa continues to bowl from the pavilion end. He bowls to the right-handed Murray. Scott Murray. And again, he seems to be a very good driver of the ball. Yeah, very good driver of the cricket ball. Again, another flighty delivery, enticing the driver, and he drove well straight to the fielder. Again, he bowls. Again, a little bit straighter, and this time he's flicking the wrist just straight to the fielder again. 2 good shots, but straight to the fielder. Again, Hasif. He's bowling very straight into his overs. Oh, yes. And the batsmen are accepting him to just get through the overs very quickly. You got to just step away, step aside a little bit, so at least you could think about it. Just buy a little bit of time. But again, he comes between the umpire, a little shorter delivery. But this time, on the back foot and playing to the short mid-wicket there again. Hooper again in between the umpire. And bowls to the right-handed Murray. Yeah. A little bit slower this time, a little bit shorter, but pressing forward. And a good shot again by the right-handed Murray. Cooper again. Ball between the umpire. Another flighted one again. Enticing the drive. Same shot, but this time no run. Again, and this completes the over. 185. A maiden over, to be exact. 185 4, 6.
As St. Vincent continue to entice the Grenadian batsmen into playing the foul shots, trying to get through. Bowling on Grenada. Grenada very much defiant and looking to continue with the inning. With the Maury brothers twin at the wicket. And the lovely sunshine here. It's 184 for 6, Grenada. Batting after St. Vincent winning the toss. So the breeze are really up now. Again, it's gonna be Denver. He'll be bowling to Murray. And Murray is behind this one, playing it into the short cover region. And there is no run. Captain Ambrose Fields. Denver bowls. Murray is equally behind it and getting the nod from his dugout. Drive in, and they're going to get a single. They can just go to 187 for 6 Grenada. Denver comes now over the wicket and bowls. Murray plays it back to the bowler on the outside of the field. The captain in Ambrose is gonna do the fielding. Denver collects and gets ready to get the ball to Murray. Comes in and bowl. Again, the batsman is behind this one, playing it back along the pitch. Hooper fields, and there is no run. So Denver bowls again, and this time Murray is equally behind it as the over comes to an end. It's 185 for 6. 185 for 6. The score here at La Sagesse, Grenada versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's the 3-day tournament for the senior men of the Windward Islands.
So you can ask if Hooper would continue to bowl from the pavilion end. He will be bowling to the left-handed Murray. The score is 186 for 6. And just the end of over number 60. You head into the 61st over of the first innings of Grenada. It's just 26 minutes to the hour of 3 o'clock right here at Grenada. We have a new bowler. It seems there's a change in bowling. Sunil Ambrose. Sunil Ambrose will be the new bowler, trying to bowl some off spin. So again, he's just trying off the run out, the run up. He's trying to run up. So we have Ambrose. Sunil Ambrose bowls to left-handed Murray. Again, just there. Trying something. I guess the intentions are going to plan. That's plan. Go straight into plan C. See what happens. Looking to buy a wicket, we might call it. Would the plan work? Some gut feeling there. It's a gut feeling by the captain to try something different. Again, one just on the leg side for one run for the left-handed Murray. The right-handed Murray, Scott Murray comes into the strike now. He embraces nose over the wicket. He's going to stay around the wicket. He would stay around the wicket to the right-hander. He's slowing up a little bit, taking his time. Strides in now. Full ball. Full and very slow. Enticing the big shot, but he's not accepted there by Cut Murray. Again. Ambrose ball. Sunil Ambrose. Flight in delivery again. He's not accepting. It's very slow in the air and full. He's looking to buy himself a wicket. He's not very fast, very slow on outside off. He needs some more room. Can I give him room? He's still coming. He's still trying. Tell he's trying anything. Ambrose is trying anything to get a wicket right now. He's trying to man card the guy, but he's saying, no way, I'm here. Again, he comes in. Get ready to bowl. Passes the umpire. Decide not to. He would decide to shine this ball. Trying something different. Playing mind games right here. Ambrose to Cut Murray. Fool again. Fool. He's not buying it. Just taking his time. He's not buying it. He's not looking for any big shot. Ambrose coming up like the fast bowler, getting to his face. Why you not hitting the ball? But just Cut Murray saying, you know what, you got to bowl. You got to go back and bowl this ball. I'm here. I'm going to make it to my team score, projected score. Ambrose again. Full and low. Another full one again. Even this time, but straight to the fielder. And that's the end of the over. 187 for 6. That's over number 61.
So as we see Ambrose coming in and trying something there, trying to induce the batsman and playing something rash, playing something false, and batsman not falling for it. We have Hooper coming back from the road end. St. Vincent in all the ply with the spinners, looking to get a breakthrough all the time. So far, they have succeeded to get 6 of the Grenadines wicket. So it's Harper. As Murray playing it back on the bounce to Harper, and there is no one. He comes in again and bowl, and Murray's driving. He's going to get a single for this one. One more to the total. It's now 187. Grenada. Ball comes in now to bowl to third. Bowls, the batsman is on the back foot and just punching it into the man in the cover. And there is no run. Hooper bowls again to Murray. And Murray is playing it this one back to the bowler who fields, and there is no run. Hooper comes between the umpire and the stump and bowls. And that's a good stop from The fielder there for St. Vincent. Driving, and there is no run. It's the end of the over. It's 187 after 53 overs. 62 overs, that is. It's 187 for 6 Grenada. So St. Vincent going back to the ply of Denver.
Yeah, it was just a change of ends for the bowlers. We see Embry, so it is Denver again. Ball to the left-handed Murray. Flicking this one off his pad, a bit straight but comfortable between the short-legged fielder for 1 run. So Embry was just for the change of end. Seems like Kenneth Denver prefers the pavilion end as the end he actually got his 3 wickets with. So guess as much he preferred the end. He's a strike bowler, but comes into bowl to the right-handed Murray. Flighted there about again, and the Murray's brothers, they are taking their time. They are not phased about what is happening. All the enticing of slow and full deliveries, they are just taking the time and look at the ball and bat it. Again, it's another one again. Well played again by Murray. They're really not looking for any big shot. They're just looking to get it to as close to 200 as possible. Again, another flighty delivery right up there. Well watched, well played. Again, as we continue. Denver. Full delivery, driven. That's risky single. But Stapleton was on the back foot. He was on the back foot. Wasn't expecting the run, and an easy running to completed there by the Murray brothers. So again, these Vincentians, they are thinking about it. They are thinking, looking at the score, 190 for 6. Kenneth Denver. He bowls to left-handed Murray. Passes the umpire the float one. Again, well driven. Andy is looking for 2. Who would get 2? Would they look for 3? Would they look for 3? That very close. And they're looking for the 3. No. Sent back by the one. Very good call there by the non-striker. Good call. It was never 3 in that run. But at least the score move on to 192. That's 192 for 6. 192 for 6.
So with 192 for 6, Grenada edging closer and closer to the 200 mark, which will be very psychological for them. And hopefully they can move on to 250. So St. Vincent is putting all in place so that they can stop whatever flow of runs that Grenada may just have. And let's see what will happen as Hooper continues from the road end, bowling to Murray. Some adjustment been made to the stumps. Upper bows. Murray drives the man in the extra cover fields, and there is no run. 191 for 6, Grenada. Again, Murray is in behind this one, playing it, and there is no run. Just a little bit of stalemate outside there now. Comes in and ball this time. The batsman is out driving, and the ball goes across the rope, and it's 4 runs to Grenada, 4 runs to Murray, taking the score on to 195 for 6, Grenada. Murray just using his feet and getting this one down to the boundary for 4. Done by a slight change in field. Some adjustment being just made to the field. The man on the made off, been pushed right back to the boundary. As he comes in this time, the batsman is out half drive, half push, and there is no run. Hooper comes between the umpire and the stump again and ball to Murray. Murray is behind this one, and it's the end of the over. And at the end of the over, the ladies score here at Sagesse in the Windward Islands Senior Men Cricket Tournament. Grenada versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Grenada batting 195 for 6.
195 for 6. Kenneth Demba continues the bowling. 196 for 6. The Murray brothers, they are getting along nicely. Again, the Vincentians, they are not giving up. They're trying everything they can at the moment. The wicket is not really offering so much spin, but with disciplined bowling, maybe they can get a breakthrough. Another breakthrough. So it's 195, now 196 for 6. 196 for 6. Again, the Murray brothers. Kenneth Denver to bowl. He wants to ensure that the field is exactly where he wants it as he passes the umpire. Fly to delivery. Back to the bowler. And there is no run. Again, the batsman, they would meet in the middle, they would communicate something different. Somebody saw something different, they would communicate. It's cricket, lovely cricket, as we see right here, the Sagesse Playing Field. Kenneth Denver to left-handed Murray. Flighty delivery again. Well played. Just leaning forward. Full face of the bat. With a shorter one. Shorter and faster outside the stump there. On the back foot again, punching towards short extra cover. Again, comes and ball to the left-handed Murray. Shorter again. A little faster this time. And the back foot again. Same shot, same result. And it continues. Grenada 196 for 6. Kenneth Limber. Oh my goodness. What is that? That's the second time today the ball slipped out of his hands. Okay, maybe have slippery hands or sweaty hands, who knows? But again, he tries again. Ball to the left-handed Murray. A little bit shorter, a little bit right there. Again, just leaning forward, getting towards point, and there is no run. We continue. Again, it's Kenneth Denver. The ball to the left-handed Murray. A little bit of fly to the one, and it's, oh my goodness. Good shot there. Man from long on comes over to me now, and there is only one completed run. That's the end of the over. And the score went to 197 for 6 after over number 65. 65. Still have some 25 overs left to the day.
So with 196 for 6, we need a recuperating well inside of 200 plus. 250 runs could be a psychological advantage here. But Hooper is going to continue from the road end. Dunbar.
It's Asif Holder.
Oh, that's
Hooper.
Hooper.
Yeah, it's Hooper.
Hooper from the road end. Bows to Hudson Murray, who is driving back to the bowler, and there is no run. Trees around it continue to sway as he comes in again and back again to the bowler. Murray does intend to play straight as much as possible, which is right. As he comes into bowl. This time, still made of fields. Murray again in behind this one and playing it into the extra cover, and there is no run. Hooper bowls and Murray getting one that turns him around. Slightly beaten for pace in this one, and there is no run. Hooper bowls and Murray stretching forward and playing this one out in front of him. It's the end of the over. It's 196, another maiden over ball.
197. 197 for 6. 100. Okay, 196. 196, I was told. 196. It's corrected by the competent and efficient score, Miss Paulette Hankey. 196 for 6. Kenneth Dimber. Just on middle and leg, and walk to the short leg, and there is no run. Again, flighty delivery. They are not playing any rash shots. They're taking their time, looking to build an innings here. The Murray brothers ensuring agree to get past 200. Again, it's another one, another flighty delivery. There is good shot. A little bit flatter there by Denver, but well batted and better watch by the batsman cut Murray. Flighty delivery again, enticing the drive. Well played again, well played again. This time you can see the bowler is flighting the delivery, enticing the batsman into a big shot, but it's not accepted. Tries again. Kenneth Denver. Shot at this time. Oh, this one's straightened from. Oh my goodness. Pitch on the off stump and continue straightening there, looking for the ball to come back in the inside. And it was straightening just past the outside edge. Good delivery there by Kenneth Denver. Bowls again. Flighty delivery. Again. This time come back inside. What a wonderful end to the over. You see, so far 196. 4-6. Another maiden over. So far we have seen 3 maidens on the trot. 196 for 6.
So Grenada continue to bat here. St. Vincent continues to bowl and really plugging away at the Grenadines. Hooper is going to continue from the far end, and as we going to see Hooper with the loss of the breeze, strong breeze that was blowing across. The sun is really out in its glory for this afternoon. Lovely afternoon in Spice Country. Indeed. As Hooper comes in and both to Murray. Murray is playing this one in front of him, and there is no run. Batsman having a short conference with Morning Day for Chatlag region, while Hooper was making whatever adjustment to the ball as it comes in again and bowl. Ball is back to the bowler, who is Hooper. Flicks the ball from left to right. And he bowls again, driving a little bit airborne, but is well stopped. And there is no run. Wow, this one passing very close to the edge of bat. And the keeper collects well. There is no run. 196 for 6. Hooper bowls again. Murray pushing it on the onside. Fields. At the end of the over, it's another maiden over. It's 196 for 6. Grenada.
Again, so far 4 maidens on the trot. 196 for 6 again. The batsmen, they are not scoring, I guess, as much. Once you can keep your composure and any rash shot will play, the bad ball would come. You have to capitalize. Again, Kenneth Denver. He bowls to Cuth Murray. There's a slight change in the field.
So Maroon is out on the field. There is a player who has gone out.
Again, flighty delivery and push just to short mid wicket there by Kurt Murray. Again, flighty delivery, well played on the middle stump. Swing back inside the batsman, well played, well watched. Straight back to the bowler for no run. Denver continues to Murray. The right-handed Murray, that's Kurt Murray. Flatter. A bit of flatter, but well watched again. We are seeing some dot balls, real dot balls, over 30 dot balls now. It's going to change the angle. He will change the angle coming over the wicket. Again. Flight in this one again. And back to the bowler for no run. 196 for 6. Again, another flighty delivery. Pushed forward on the outside, and there is no run. Denver continues to cut Murray. Flighty delivery. Again, flighty delivery, another maiden. 196 for 6, another maiden. And it's now time. It is tea. It is tea. And we have Grenada at the tea interval. 196 for 6 after 69 overs. 196 for 6. Another batsman at the Cutterson and Cut Murray. The brothers. And they are heading towards tea. And Grenada 196 for 6. We're going to get an update for you. Just to recap, Mr. Ashley comes to give you a recap in a few. And the wickets failed and those partnership. We had a 95-run partnership between Captain Ryan John and Daniel McDonald. Mr. Cummins?
Well, so far for the day, after St. Vincent won the toss and bowl, we saw Joseph was caught Gibbs of Dunbar for 12. Jeremiah was bowled by Hooper for 31 at the score 59. At 59, Teddy Bishop was caught of the bowling of Dunbar for 15. At 62, Ned was leg before to Dunbar for 7. At lunch, Grenada was 102 for 4 after 30 overs, with Ryan John not out on 20 and McDonald not out on 21. But after the luncheon break, we saw McDonald going caught by Haywood for 52 with the score 157 and 95-run partnership between he and Captain Ryan John. And at 176, Captain Ryan John was bowled by Hopper for 45. And so far we have the Murray brothers at the wicket. We have since not lost a wicket. 196 20 runs partnership at the end of 63 overs. So Grenada playing, continue to carry on the inning, not with a heavy flow of runs, but they are there and keeping it tight. St. Vincent bowling quite well.
So that was the recap for the day's play so far. We into tea break, and once again we're going to see you in the next 15 minutes. Do enjoy. Have a good one. See you in 15 minutes time.
Well, welcome back here to Sagesse for the final session of play. Grenada St. Vincent in the Windward Island Senior Men Cricket Tournament. And Grenada was asked to bat first. At T, 196 for 60 after 63 overs. Cut Murray, 22 not out, and Cutson Murray on 10 not out as we are about to resume this session of play. Welcome back to you, Louis.
Thank you very much, Cummins. It's indeed, we have an intriguing second session. We're in for the third session, the final session of the day. Post-T session. And Grenada 196 for 6 after 69 overs. Looking for a total anything over 250, 240 thereabout. Would be a competitive score in this 3D version of game. So we have seen for the last 5 overs was maiden overs, so I mean, we're expecting that there's a different approach by the Grenadian batsmen in the post T session. Maybe they can get in another. We have some 21 overs to go still. Look to at least bowl a little 10 overs tonight before play is called off, and they won.
Yeah, definitely so. I think that they'll be looking very much for that, or just maybe looking to bat on to the second onto tomorrow, maybe 5-10 overs. And a 3-day game, I don't think they should have a second inning at that level.
Yeah, well, sometimes you think not, international teams have bowled out for under 50, under 100 many occasions. So sometimes you don't know what happens with the ball. The conditions might change when you're batting to when you're bowled. So
you're definitely right, because it's always called the game of glorious uncertainties.
That's cricket for you. But we would resume with Cutson Murray on strike. That's the left-handed of the twin. He would bowl. He's been bowled to by Hooper. That is Hooper from the road end. Asif Hooper. So Hooper prefers this end. That's where he got his 2 wickets from. I guess as much. So we in for an intriguing. It's a very intriguing last session. And play is called Cooper into Murray, left-handed Murray. Again on the back foot. We started exactly where he left. On the back foot, just straight to the field, not looking for a run, just looking to survive. And he's surviving. Again. It seems just outside off some there about. Big shot, but not outside as umpire Deaton Butler. Again. Hooper again comes in to bowl to Murray. Again, I did it straighter this time. Straight back to the bowler, and there is no run. 196 for 6. We're into over number 70. The new ball should be due after this over, I guess, isn't it? Oh, we still have 10 overs to go before
10 overs to go before.
10 overs to go still. Just over number 70. Again, you can see a different approach now. He's looking to score. 3 balls. Being bowled. Oh, yes, and we are. That's the first run in a long time. It could be more than 1. It is 2. Will they come for the 3? No, says the younger of the brothers. And it's a comfortable 2. 4. Cutson Murray, that's the left-hander. He move on to 12.
Yeah.
He moves to 12. 198 for 6. Again, Hooper. Bulls to Cutson Murray. Straight at this time, and he's well driven down the ground, looking for the 2. Would they get 2? Would they circle for 1? They are circle. No, they're looking for 2, and that's 200 up. 200 up for Grenada. 200 up for Grenada. 200 for 6. 200 for 6. That's 200 up for Grenada. 200 for 6. At the end of over number 70.
So Grenada coming up with 200 runs at the end of 70 overs. Lost of 6 wickets. As St. Vincent is going to continue the ploy. And seems that is Denver.
Yeah, Denver continues.
So it's lovely sunshine where the shadows are beginning to stretch here at Sagesse. It's a lovely afternoon in Spice Country. Once again, good afternoon to all your listeners in Grenada, the Windward Islands, and the world over as Denver bowls. Murray's in behind this one and playing it into the extra cover region, and there is no run. Batsman looking very much accomplished, looking very much comfortable. Again, he's turning this one down, giving the man in four short leg no chance whatsoever. And there is no run. Denver comes in again. Morris driving and is dropped. He's dropped. He's in no position at all to get to actually take the catch. He just running and stretch his hands and giving a chance to.
But guess who it is? Who do you think it is?
That's
Stapleton again.
Stapleton.
Stapleton again. That's the second drop
Yeah.
for the day.
Has no idea of getting in position to catch the ball, getting where the ball is dropping.
Yeah, I think again he misjudged that ball coming to him and had to stretch at the end. I was looking no way comfortable under this one. A chance gone begging again.
That's one man that would not be feeling comfortable in the dressing room for the rest of the afternoon. Denver comes in again and ball to Murray. Murray is driving this time, slightly beaten, not all that coming from the middle of the bat. As he faces Denver again, comes in and bowls outside the off stump and he swing this one. Not fielding cleanly. And a single, taking the score to 202 for 6. Bowls again this time to Murray and opening the fist of the bat, looking for a single that is not there. And the non-striker says no. And it's the end of the over. At the end of the second over, after the tea break, it's Grenada 202 for a loss of 6 wickets.
It's 202 at the end of over 71. 202 for the loss of 6. Asif Hooper continues at the road end of the playing field. It is Sunday afternoon right here at Grenada, Sagesse in the parish of St. David's. Please. Hooper to Cuddison Murray. Again, flighty delivery, pressing forward and back to the bowler for no run. Another flighty delivery, looking for a single there. A little bit expansion there in his movement and the drive, but straight back to the bowler. No run. Again, 202 for 6. Cutterson Murray faces Hooper. Oh my goodness. We don't call this a chance. You can call this a chance. Get into this hand. Straight up the face of the bat. Into the shoulder hand, but cannot. That was a. Oh. It's close. It's close. It's a close one. It was a close one. The oohs and the ahs again. Hooper to Asif. Hooper again to Murray. That's it. Again. Behind it, ball behind it. And straight back to the bowler. 202 for 6. Hooper, flighty delivery again. Again, well watched by Cutterson Murray. He's not phased by the noise around him. He just want to bat. He just want to bat. As long as it takes. Hooper again. Oh, yes. And that's the end of the over again. 202. Another maiden over. 202 for 6.
So St. Vincent having some 3 catches go a begging for the day thus far. And Grenada capitalizing on all 3 of those. And from a stage of just 100 and from a stage of some 62 for 4, 102 for 4. There are now 203 for the loss of 6 wickets.
So Cut Murray faces Kenneth Denver.
So Dunbar from the pavilion end, he'll be bowling to Murray, the right-handed Murray. Comes in and bowl and he's out nicely driving, but straight to the man in they made off position, and there is no run. Dunbar with another idea comes flighting this one nicely. Batsman is equal to it, play it into a short mid wicket region, and there is no run. Dunbar comes in again and bowl to Murray. Murray on the back foot and punching that beautifully through the extra cover. They're going to get 1, turning for 2, and that's all there will be. Nicely played. Shorter ball on the just on the outside the off stump, and then batsman on the back foot and punching. So it's 204 for 6. Then back comes in again and bowl to Murray. Murray is hitting this one. Ball not taken again. And
we wouldn't say it wasn't. I don't think it was a catch. It was just hope of catch it, short of catch it, but it was way too short of the fielder. I cannot really question Simpleton for this one. It was never a catch, but definitely the ball is following Simpleton around.
Really and truly, that's what is happening. Dunbar. In the meantime, the batsman cross. Dunbar comes in out to bowl to Murray. And that's a lovely shot. That's a lovely shot. Batsman coming forward and lifting it over the boundary, over mid on, and collecting a maximum 6 runs. 6 runs to Murray. And 6 to the total, taking it to 211 for 6. Grenada continue to bat on. Earlier on this morning, the way things were going for Grenada, it never seemed that they were going to have 200 runs.
Yeah, I think they were 62 for 4.
Nicely recovering and covering and recovering. Continue. This time the batsman Murray is well behind this one. Dunbar. Over come to an end. Grenada 211 for 6 at the end of this over.
Yeah, 211 for 6 after 73 overs. I would say they're in a good, comfortable position. 211 for 6. Still 4 wickets to go down. The Murray brothers, Cut and Cutson, they are batting well and moving along the score nicely. It is Asif Hooper. He continues from the road end. He bowls to the right-handed Murray. That's Cut Murray. Well bowled and well played. It continues. Hooper. A little faster down the leg side, well taken by the keeper. Moving nicely down the leg side into the gloves. Again. Oh, what a shot. Nobody moved. Nobody moves. What a shot. Wonderful shot there. A beautiful shot between the gap. No man move and straight into the boundary for 4 runs. Like a trace of bullet. What a shot. Wonderful shot there by Cut Murray.
Showing pure confidence and maturity. Ball just threading the ground between the two fielders and into the boundary for 4. Lovely indeed.
A wonderful shot there again. Shows composure. Very talented cricketer, Cut Murray. Let's go move on to 215 for 6.
It's about 42 runs partnership thus far between these two?
Could be roughly around there. I was close to give an update later on the current partnership. Again in the block hole. In the block hole there again. The Vincentian, the shoulders are dropping. It's whole day in the sun since morning there since 10 o'clock in the sun. They're still out there. The sun is not as hot as earlier on, but it's 215 for 6. 73.4 overs gone. Okay, again. Spin continues from the road end. It's Hooper. Kind of flatter delivery. It's a flatter delivery, but well played by Cut Murray. Oh, it's a faster delivery, but on the back foot. Well played again. And that's the completion of the over. At the end of over number 74, Grenada 215 for 6.
Well, the Murray brothers continue to bat well for Grenada. A partnership that is growing. Yes, just you'd be somewhere in the 40s. And we're going to see a change in bowling. Dunbar is there having a short conference with his captain, Sunil Ambrose. Umpire is just having a look at the ball. It's okay. Hand it back to the captain, who continues to chat with the bowler and Dunbar. He's handed the ball, so he's going to continue. The crowd building here at Sagesse. The batsman just playing one backward of the umpire and collecting another 2. Sometimes you just get a little bit of sloppiness coming in from the Vincent fieldsmen. So I've seen something as 3 catches going a begging. As Denver comes in on ball to Maury. Maury is out driving, knocked down there by the man in the cover region, and there is no run. Denver comes in again to bowl to Maury. Maury driving, call for the quick single, gets it, and that is good cricket.
A no ball was signaled by the umpire. So the first no ball of, I think, signal for the day. Good discipline so far. That's a no ball. Some say you cannot accept a no ball from a spinner, but we could forgive Denver. We can.
Yeah, well, this is always good living to forgive.
Yeah.
Just trying something extra and crossing over. Giving it some air driving. You're going to get a single. One more to the total. 218.
220.
220 Grenada. So inside of 250, possible 300. The game of cricket. Dunbar comes in and bowl. Maurice on driving, and he's going to get another single. So as far as they are concerned, the brothers are concerned, 1-1 basket. That cliche.
1-1 cocoa, full basket.
Yeah, it's 1-1 cocoa, full basket. So they continue batting well. There's a lot of thinking, both on the part of the Vincentian captain and bowlers, and the batsmen from Grenada in the lower order or the middle order continue to dig deeper. This time the batsman in Maury is closely behind this one, playing it in front of him. The bowler fields and there is no run. This time the ball is between middle and leg, and Maury is equal to the task, playing it back along the ground. The bowler in Denver fields. It's 221 for 6. 221 for 6 at the end of the 70-foot over.
So Grenada in a commanding position, I would say. Commanding position, 221 for 6 is a 3-day game, 2 innings game full. But it's 3 days, 221 after over 75. So we have seen completion of 75 over 221 for 6. And the twin of the brothers, Kurt and Curtiston Murray, they are going well. Curtiston is in strike facing Hooper. Driving and driving well, looking to get 2. Will they get 2? It'll be a close one. No. Well judged there. The second one would have been very close. So again, this could move along nicely. 222. Cut Murray faces. Give an update on the individual scores. Hooper bowls to Cut Murray. Flighty delivery again. Straight back to the bowler, and there is no run. Again, and a lovely shot to the neck to the fielder. That seems like Stapleton. He's always in the firing line. Again. Well played, well bowled. Pressing forward. Somebody would say, batting boy, batting. And he's definitely batting. Hooper again to Murray. Flighty delivery again, driven very well, but straight to short extra cover there. Is still 222. That's double Nelson. It's double Nelson right now. Can we see if we get a double Nelson? It's double Nelson for 6. Oh, again, it's still double Nelson at the end of the over. It's double Nelson for 6. At over number 76. Double Nelson for 6.
So Grenada coming back nicely. Batsmen capitalizing on the condition. There isn't any much of a big turn in the wicket at this time. Bowlers are trying to keep it on the wicket. A good length and line. The batsmen continue to bat along in the Murray brothers. And Grenada 222 for 6. Seeing a very good recovery after 62 for 4. Thanks to McDonald 52 and the captain 45. And the Murray brothers, yes, they have a partnership so far, close to 50 as Dunbar comes in now and ball to Murray. Murray is out driving and driving. They're going to get a single, one more to the total. And Grenada now move to 223 for 6. 223 for 6. The pitch, as I said earlier on, no devil in it now. The bowlers have to work hard to get whatever they can get from it. As Dunbar comes in again and bowl to Murray. Murray is getting one. A very good timing, get behind it and playing it in front of him. The wicketkeeper comes from behind. They stump and clean up for the bowler. There is no run. Dunbar passes the umpire again. Ball to Murray, and Murray checking the shot and playing it. Ball taking the outer portion of the bat and Hooper fields in more as a first slip region. There is no run. Here is Dunbar again comes in and Murray on driving. Slightly uppish, but the fielder in the captain is very much behind it, and there is no run. St. Vincent at one time. Here is again Murray playing this one comfortably. Back along the pitch where Dunbar fields, and there is no run. St. Vincent at one time was looking to have an early bat, but Grenada had defied all this. As we see Dunbar again comes in to bowl to Murray, and Murray is getting this one, making some movement and lifting, taking the bat and flying to no man's land, but no damage done, no run scored, no wicket lost. And at the end of the over, Grenada 223 for 6.
223 for 6. That's a partnership between the Murray brothers. 48 run partnership so far, Mr. Cummins. And 48 is a good partnership for the 7th wicket. The 48, the Cutson is on 27 and Cut is on 31. So a partnership of 48 between the brothers so far. We over number 78, the 78 over of the allotted 90 overs.
Umpires are having a look at the ball.
They have a deliberation, and the players are refreshing themselves. Those are we're still assessing the session. We can see the coach, the manager of the Grenada team, he's making his round to ensure everything is well. It's still early in the game. The umpires making sure that everything right with time. So 223 for 6. 48 run partnership going on so far. The scores are 31 and 27. Kurt and Cutson, respectively. The Murray brothers. As if Hooper continues from the road end, he continues at the road end. So we might see a change with the short leg fielder, the experience Swell Ambrose. He will take the shin guards to fill that short leg. Normally you have the youngest member of the team in the firing line, but we are seeing
this one seems to be more or less experienced.
Yeah, the older seat man. He's there. He will be there. He'll be in the firing line. He's not afraid. So again, it's Grenada versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The one of the men, Windward Men 3D tournament right here in the beautiful island of Grenada, in the parish of St. David's, with Sagesse to be exact. 223 for 6. It's just 5 minutes to the hour of 4 o'clock. All right, safety comes first. We are ready to go again. We are all set and ready. Hooper again. Bowls again. Flick this one off his legs for a single. Easy single there again.
You know, looking at Swell Ambrose there, I was just thinking that if you had to be feeling there and you have to be with all this protection, you should have a glove on too.
No, it's not. It's wishful thinking, you know. But it's only the keeper allowed to have the gloves, Mr. Cummings.
Definitely so.
Again, it's a misfield. Guess who it is?
I say, man, Stapleton.
Stapleton again with another misfield.
Always in the line.
He's not having a good day in the field at all. He's not having a good day in the field at all. So it happens when you're having a bad day. Not necessarily a bad catcher or fielder, just that sometimes you're having a bad day.
And if it starts very early, it continues.
Yeah, again, Hooper to the left-handed. It's in the air, top edge. Would it go? It's Lansley. If you want 2 bounces to the boundary for 4. It's 4 runs for the left-handed. And that's the 50-run partnership. 50-run partnership. So it's over 50-run partnership there within the 2 players. The twin brothers in Cut and Cutson Murray. We've just seen a wonderful boundary there by Cutson Murray, the left-handed of the 2. Again, Hooper again comes into bowl. And it's in the air. It's no man, like just up his drive, looking for the 2. They're looking for the 2. They would get the 2 comfortably. Again. And you can see the They are not opening their hands. They're a little bit more aggressive. Coming close to the end of the play. 233 for 6. As you can see, they are playing a little bit more shots. Open, a little more open. It's Hooper again to Cotton Murray. Oh, it's driven straight to the fielder. Again. 233 for 6. Oh my, it's down the leg side. First sweep shot of the day. But it's down the leg side, missed by the keeper. And we wait for the signal from the umpire. So 2 runs is completed. We're not sure if it was played. It's actually signaled by umpire Dayton Butler. It's a buys. 2 buys added to the extras. And 2 buys added to the total score. 235 for 6. And that was the end of the over, at the end of over number 78.
So Denver is going to continue from the pavilion end, and he'll be bowling to Murray. $235 for 6 Grenada in the first inning, after being asked by St. Vincent to bat. So Murray is well in behind this one, playing it back, and there is no run. Denver comes in again and bowl to Murray. Murray, they're driving. They're going to get a single. No. He was stopped. Ball traveling straight.
Simpleton again. Good fielding there by Simpleton. He's recovering very well there. So must give him his credit there, Simpleton.
As he comes in again, and this time outside the line of the off-stump, ball turning away. Batsman taking a single. 1 more to the total, 236. 236 for 6 Grenada. Recovering nicely. And continues to bat, the Murray brothers. Looking to take it away from St. Vincent. Denver comes in and bowls to Cutson, and Cutson is out. Pushing hard. They're going to get a single. 1 more to the score. Batsmen, bowlers and fielders just have to stick to the task as it comes in again and bowl to Murray. Murray turning this one off the pad. Short. Made off, and there is made on, that is, and there is no run. So here is Dunbar as he comes in again and bowl to Murray. Murray is equal to the task, playing in front of him, and there is no run. It's the end of the over, and Grenada is 237 for 6.
$237 for 6. And so far, the Vincients have tried every single thing to break this partnership between the twin brothers of Cut and Cuttison Murray. And we would see something different from the road end. We have again another spinner comes in to bowl. It seems like Gibbs.
Yes,
Gibson. That's Gibson.
Gibson.
Yeah, Gibson. So Gibson, fronting number 23 on his back. This number's, anybody knows about this number? Is Michael Jordan's number. The great Michael Jordan. Number 23, but Gibson, can he do magic things like Michael Johnson? Michael Jordan. Yeah, that's Michael Jordan's number. Let's see some magic in their arms. Seems like a leg break bowler. The new bowler is Gibson from the road end. He bowls to left-handed Murray. Good start there, just a little bit straight, and it's a leg break coming to the left-hand batter, and just off the heap, and there is no run. Again, it is Gibson from the road end. He bowls, comes into bowl to the left-handed Murray. Shot. Would he catch it? Oh, top edge. Oh my, second delivery. Top edge, looking for the maximum. A little extra bounce, top edge, and fell in no man's land. Again. $237, 238 for 6. Over number 80. After this over weekend, the new ball will be available. So let's go again. Flighted nicely by Gibson. And very well played by Murray. Gibson again. Leg break bowler. Passes the umpire. Shorter and flatter. Well played again. He's not giving too much flight. It's just flat. A little bit of speed. It's still Gibson. It's waiting for an interesting one. He's in his first over. It's Gibson. Again. He trots into the crease. He's flighting this one. And Murray is equal to the task. Again. Umpire, I want to check on something here. Again. It seems like Gibson again. To bowl to Murray. Flighty delivery again. Pressing forward. And there is no run. And that's the completion of the over. The 88th over.
A relatively good over from Gibson. Seemed to be taking the ball away from the right-handed batsman and coming in there and making that slight change in the attack. But still, St. Vincent is looking for another wicket. Seems that they're having problems with the ball. And the umpire seems to be saying play on. As Dunbar continues from the pavilion end.
It's 80 overs already complete with this ball, so I guess much. They're looking for a change, but I guess much new ball is available at any point.
Dunbar into the attack still, and Murray just equally behind this one. A beautiful shot indeed from the batsman in Murray, and that gone for 4, the left-handed Murray, and that gone into the boundary for 4. Coming forward and just striking it hard past the 2 fielders there. A lovely 4. So the score moves now into the 242 for 6. Grenada. and will try to get as much runs they can, because this game already is looking at just a first inning game probably, as Murray plays this one in front of him. Extra cover fields, short extra cover fields, and there is no run. Dunbar. Losing the sun, we have lost the sunshine a little bit here now as he comes in and bowl to Maury. Maury is hitting this one. That gone. It's gone. Maximum. Beautiful shot. Coming forward and lifting it over Leon, and that gone for 6. He scored 248. 248 for 6. And Grenada recovering and recovering well. Comes in again, Dunbar. Murray is walking this one down to a wideish gully, and there is no run. 242 for 6.
248.
248 for 6. Comes in again and bowl. On driving, there'll be one more in that for him. 249 for 6. Grenada recovering well. St. Vincent will be having some other thoughts now. Gibson is there, and they will be having some other thoughts, looking to get a breakthrough, looking to bowl Grenada out before the close of play.
Well, it's a daunting task now to bowl Grenada out. Just about under 10 overs to go. We're into the 82nd over, and we still have Gibson from the road end, and he bowls to the left-handed Murray. Oh, and he's good catch there. He's out. He's out. Wonderful catch there. Gibson was looking short and flighted the delivery up, accepting the drive, but upish. And it's caught comfortably. Nice diving catch here by the fielder. And
Look at Haywood.
nice. It is indeed Haywood. Wonderful catch in there by Haywood. So that's the wicket. Cutson Murray. He out. Caught Haywood of the bowling of Gibson. So again, we just seen the 7th wicket down. 7th wicket down for Grenada. Sherman Lewis. Sherman Lewis is a new batsman. Sherman Lewis is the new batter for Grenada. Again, Sherman is an experienced player at the original level. He actually played one test match for the West Indies at the senior level. So we have the experience. Again, we're down to the tail enders. We call the bowlers. So we expect anything can happen. So Sherman Lewis is a new batsman. He seems to have a drinks break right here. And in the meantime, I will give you an update on the schools and what happened so far during the day, Mr. Cummins.
Yes, well, we have seen Grenada at one stage earlier this morning struggling on 62 for 4. By lunch, they were 102 for 4. And just after tea, reaching 157, we lost McDonald for 52. Well played in a partnership with Captain Ryan John, a partnership of 95. Ryan John was next to go, was bowled by Hooper for 45 for the score 176. I went to T 196 for 6 after 3 overs with Murray, Hudson Murray on 10 and the other brother Kurt on 22. As just at this water break, we have seen Hudson Murray going for 47, caught of Haywood for 47, and the bowler was Gibson with 244. We need a recovering and recovering nicely.
So that was an update for you for what happened so far. Earlier on, the captain said anything over 250, and Grenada 249 for 7. 249 for 7. As the players take a drink, we would take a drink and we return shortly. So we are back. Yeah.
249 for 7. Shaman Lewis is yet to get up the mark. Just coming in. Gibson is the bowler.
So Lewis is a new batsman. He faces Gibson. He just completed and gotten his first wicket. Just in over number 4. So Lewis. So open outfield for Lewis. The long on it going back between again. The umpire signals to the scores. And we are ready to resume. Final few overs of this play. Good delivery there.
Gibson bowls again, and Shaman Lewis is behind this one. Run it out into second sleep area, and there is no run. Sunshine is back with us here at Sagesse. We need a 249 for 7.
$249 for 7. Gibson again. Ball to Lewis. Slight change in the field. Again. Slight change to put the air from the onside. Be asked to move to the offside. Again. Gibson to Lewis. Lighted. Oh my, one bounce. One bounce to the short leg fielder. Lewis is not so much of a great batsman, but he can hold a bat, I think, even though he's a bowler, more specialized in bowling, the bowling department. Once you have a bat in your hand, you're considered to be a batsman, so no matter how effective you are. Oh, well left outside there. Well left. Just flied it outside off, and it was well left by Sherman Lewis. Again, 249 for 7. We're into over number 82. Shot, catch it, but it's nowhere. Just off the tie pad and falls safely. So the completion of the end of over number 82, 249 for 7. Now the batsmen, Cut Murray 33 and Sherman Lewis not yet off the mark.
So a little bit of conference between the two batters as seems like it's Harewood, who is going to pick up the attack from the pavilion end. So you're not missing anything, just that the fielders are getting back into their positions. Comes in, Haywood, bowls on the back foot and punching out there. There's Murray, and there is no run. 249 for 7, Grenada. This one is short and hit behind. That is hit backward the square there. And the batsman gonna get 2, and that brings up the 250 for Grenada. 251 for 7, and it's a good recovery for Grenada. Comes in and bowl and walking this one nicely off the pads, straight to the fielder, Gibson, and there is no run. Haywood comes in now around the wicket. Ball to Murray, give this one some air. Fieldsman get down there, and Sherman is looking for a single. It's not there, and there is no run. Murray is behind this one, playing it in front of him, and there is no run. Haywood calling in the man on the long off boundary, bringing much shorter, and sending the man deep mid wicket back, and it's a short ball asking to be hit. And Murray did it just so. The ball rolls into the boundary now for 4, and it's 4 more to the total, taking it to 255 for 7. 255 for 7, Grenada in the first inning, after being asked to bat by St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
That's the end of the over. Score now, move on to 255 for 7. 255 for 7. We're into over number 83. Again, Gibson would continue from the road end of the playing field. He will be bowling to Sherman Lewis. The Grenadian number 9 batsman. He actually was selected for his bowling rather than his batting. Again. So the score now is 253 for 7. 253 for 7. Was corrected by the score. Again, flighty delivery there by Gibson and well played by Lewis. Back to the bowler. So it's Gibson to Lewis. Lewis is looking for something. Would we see something going? Would we see a big shot going? Would we flighted as we await? Again, he's flighted again. And he's looking for, there should be 2 comfortable runs there. It's so far, so good. 2 comfortable runs there. Well played by Lewis. It was a bit short, straight, and just walk off the legs for 2 runs. He's off the mark. Lewis is off the mark. Move for 255 for 7. We're into over number 84. Again, Gibson come ball to Lewis. Flighty delivery again. Well played there by Lewis. I believe if Gibson can fly the ball a little bit more, a little bit slower, just a little bit slower, and entice Lewis into the big shot, maybe not. Again, Embrace is there. No, not. And silly point, silly mid off. Ow! Good shot there by Lewis. It's a little bit flatter again. A bit more, but a little flatter. So it's Gibson to Lewis once more. Spin away, but another tidy over there. Another tidy over there by Gibson. We're into over number 84. As we head over to the voice of Ashley Cummins.
Well, it has been a very intriguing day thus far. Vincent and shoulders a little bit dropping now. They have succeeded in getting some 7 wickets thus far. And the Grenada, after 62 for 4, have recovered nicely to 255 for 7. But Curtin Murray getting 47. Ryan John 45 and Donald 52. These are the top batsmen thus far. And you can also mention Ewan Jeremiah who got 31. So these are the top batsmen so far. But we continue with Haywood bowling to Murray. Comes in and bowl to Murray, and this time driving to the extra cover. Fielder didn't feel all that completely, but knocking it down and there's no run. Haywood again bowls to Murray. Murray driving nicely. They're going to get a single. Taking the score to 255 for the loss of 7. 256 for the loss of 7 wickets. Grenada continuing to march along. Sherman Lewis going to take strike from Haywood for the first time. He's on 2 as he leans over his bat now. Ball to him, and he's equal to the task, pushing it along the pitch so that the bowler could feel to his own bowling. Haywood, tall right-handed off spinner, comes in. The batsman pulls away, and the bowler will just have to wait as Lewis settles again over his bat and bowls short outside the house stump. The back and punch in. They're going to get a single. Good bit of fielding there by that fielder outside there who get the ball swiftly back to the wicketkeeper. And Haywood will continue. Bowling to Murray. Comes in and bowl to Murray outside the house stump. Playing and missing. Ball passing closely to the edge of the bat. It's the end of the over. And at the end of the over, the latest score here at Sagesse, Grenada 256 for 7 at the end of 85 overs.
$256 for 7. 256 for 7. Over number 85 has been completed. Get ready for over number 86. 86, over number 86. We have 2 slips there for Gibson. Lewis is facing.
A little more attacking now.
Much enticing, but you got to bowl it a little bit slower. Let's come. Gibson goes into Lewis. He's flighted. And it's flighted, well played there by Lewis. He's taking his time. It's a good hit of the ball. But right now it's a cat and mouse game. Would it be in his slot, his end? Still Gibson. Oh, well bowled and well played. It's still straight. No room is given. There's a little bit more flight outside there. Who tells? No one on the leg side. And no one on the leg side. So it's still anybody's game. We in for something very intriguing. Gibson again. Flight and wonderful. Oh, misfield there. And they would get it to given the room and accept the invitation for driving and driven well. And 2 runs added to the total. 2 runs added to Lewis's score. Lewis settled down. Gibson strolling to bowl. Oh my goodness. Is he dropped? Is he dropped? Is there a chance? Is there a chance there? It's run signal by the umpire. We look at the replay shortly to see. Oh, it's dropped. It dropped there. I would say it's a thick edge onto the keeper's foot. Yeah, it's a drop catch there. Okay, look, it seems like Murray. Cut Murray. Cut Murray faces off. A little bit wide. Tried to punch it off the back foot, but on the edge to the sleeps. Again, Gibson runs in and bowls to Cut Murray. Flighty delivery. But just don't listen. An appeal of hope. It is still early in the game. Very much late in the day, but early in the game. It's a 3-day game. 86 overs gone. 259 for 7. 259 for 7.
So we're going to be seeing Haywood. Going to be continuing. The umpires now having a look at their watches as the shadows begin to lengthen around the Sagesse Playing Field. Haywood, tall right arm of spinner, will be continuing the attack and will bowl into Shaman Lewis. He bowls now to Lewis. And Lewis on the back foot, playing that out into the mid-on region, and there is no run. Gibson fields. Haywood bowls to Lewis. This time he's on driving nicely. Gonna get a single. Only a single. And the fielder they just falling over. Picking up and reeling the ball back into the bowler. And there is no run. So Murray is now gonna face Haywood. And with just the basic coming forward, playing that ball out in the extra cover, short extra cover, and there is no run. Comes in and bowl. Murray drives well, but well stopped by the fieldsman there. And there is no run. He bowls again in the air slightly. Murray driving down there, and a single. One more to the total. It's 253. I make it, and one more. Sherman Lewis facing Haywood. Driving is Sherman Lewis, but can't be the fielder. Yes, the end of the over. And at the end of the over is 253 for 7 Grenada.
So the correct score is 262 for 7. 262 for 7 after 87 overs. So there are 3 overs a day's play from the allotted 90 overs. Gibson continues at the road end of the playing field. 262 for 7.
So Grenada recovering well, scoring 200 runs.
From 62 for 4.
For four wickets.
Yeah. Gibson some good partnership there. So Gibson again continues to bowl. He's bowling to Murray. Cut Murray. Outside off. This spin away. Not as much big turn, but small turn away from the batter and well left by Murray. $262 for 7. Grenada in the 88th over. Flighted, hit back to the bowler. Half stop, but there is no run. Again, Gibson to bowl. To Murray. Well played, well bowled, well left, well kept. Good wicket keeping, good bowling, and good batting. As we say, we're showing some interest in cricket. Almost to the end of the day's play. Grenada with the upper hand. After losing the first session, they win. They will say they win the last 2. So 2 runs again added to the total. 2 runs for Murray. 264 for 7. 264 for 7. We're into the 88th over. For this over, we'll have 2 overs remaining for the day's play. With the penultimate and ultimate over coming up of the day's play. It is still Gibson. Push forward there by Murray. And there is no run. Again, Gibson again to bowl to Murray. As he struts in. Full on driven to long off for a single. And the score moves up to 265 for 7. And we down to the final 2 overs, the penultimate and ultimate overs of the display. Grenada again. At the end of over number 88, 265 for 7.
So we're going to be seeing Haywood continuing. And he'll be bowling from the pavilion end. And what was told, the penultimate over.
Just 22 minutes to the hour 5 o'clock.
Murray playing this one out to a wideish short cover, and there is no run. As Haywood bowls again, as driving, opening the face of the bat, they're going to get 1. They're looking for 3, they're going to get it. And that's good running between the wicket. A ball that was slightly short outside the off stump. Batsman coming and driving wide of the man in the cover and collecting 3 because this is good cricket. Haywood. Shaman Lewis getting one that is just short of a length, getting on the back foot and playing it out in front of him. There is no run. St. Vincent dropping 3 catches, costed them. Comes in and bowl to Shaman, and this is a gift in July, and just couldn't get it to the boundary, but going to get 2 for it, and all. That's all there will be. Score moves into 270. I make it 270 for 7. Grenada really coming back here in this game, having the Vincent all day long outside there. Shorter.
Oh,
And
he's bold.
well, he's bold. Well, he got a gift. He refused to put it away into the boundary. And here he gets one that kept low.
Extremely low. Look at the replay.
And
oh my goodness gracious.
Just couldn't believe it.
This
Ball
one.
just coming back through the gates and entering into the wicket, knocking the off stump off, and Shaman Lewis has to walk back. So Grenada losing the 8th wicket.
On 270 for 8. And that's one kept very, very much low. There is nothing you could have done with this one. Oh my. This wasn't that short. It just kept a little bit low. The new batsman seems to be Daryl Cyrus. Daryl Cyrus is the new batsman for Grenada. 270 for 8. If you mean just the one and the ball is keeping so low.
Well,
wow. That's a very, very good score. 217. It's a very good score.
I just have been thinking of what will he do on the second day.
Yeah. Grenada lost the toss earlier on. They were put into bat by the Vincentians. But we are winding down after intriguing first day's play.
Intriguing and interesting. Cricket have turned left, it had turned right, and keep turning. The wicket did its part. The fielders made the blunders. The bowlers were very much to the task. The batsmen had fought and fought well. So the new batsman in Cyrus, Haywood is getting ready to bowl to him. Asleep, gully cover, extra cover, comes in and bowl. Cyrus is playing this one in front of him. It's the end of the over, and Grenada is 270 for 8.
270 for 8. Cut Murray and Daryl Cyrus, the not out batsmen. Gibson would continue. So Gibson would continue from the road end. So again, 270 for 8. In the one of the Windward Islands Senior Men 3D competition. Balls a bit short, not well taken by the keeper. Again, it is still Gibson. The players, it's been a hard day. They were hydrated. It's cricket. It's 90 over for the day. Still Gibson. He bowls to Murray. Appeal for leg before not all set umpire Nathan Butler. It's a hopeful shout for LBW there by Gibson. Only person shouting how's it. As he runs again and bowls to Cut Murray. Flighted this one again. Well played again. He haven't lost his composure coming to the end of the day. Still watches the ball onto the bat. Gibson. Again. Strolls in. Bowls to Cut Murray. Flighted delivery again. Well played again. Well watched and well played. Again, the spectators have came out, not in the small, not large numbers, but they are here entry. Oh my, wonderful bowling again. Wonderful bowling again. 270 for 8. We're into the 98th over. Still Murray. Faces to Gibson. Flighted but well driven. And that seems to be the over. And that's the over. Still have over to be bowled. So we await the decision from the umpire. We're going to continue.
So the umpires are going to be playing on.
Maybe the extra half an hour was given. Who knows? So we're going up to the time. So it'll be time allotted. We say we're going up to 5 o'clock. So now about 90 overs again in the display. In test match, we're going to get 90 overs. So it's extended by just 12. Again, so we're into the 91st over of the game. Viewers, if you want to know what is happening, 90 overs already been bowled, but we still have 12 minutes before the hour 5 o'clock.
Haywood bowls. Cyrus is off the mark. And there is one more to the total. 271. Murray faces up to Haywood as he bowls. Walking it off the pads. And one more to the total. 272 for 8.
272 for 8. And that score moves now. That single moves Murray to 48.
So we're facing another half century. Batted quite well, intelligently, as he would bowl to Cyrus, driving back to the bowler who stops well, and there is no run. He would again to bowl to Cyrus hitting this one back or the square. They're going to get 1. Making this go to 273. 273 for 8. He would now bowl to Murray, who is on 48, and driving nicely. And they're going to get a single, so he moves to 49, and it's go to 273 for 8 as we come to the end of the over.
So we're into the 92nd over. That's the completion of 91st over. Get ready for the 92nd over of the game. The first display of this innings. Grenada 273 for 8. The Northern batsman got Murray on 49. He's on strike. And the non-striker end is Daryl Cyrus. He's just off the mark. So again, it's an interesting and intriguing display. We're about to culminate a wonderful day of cricket. And Gibson bowls to Murray, who's on 49. Flighty delivery there, as you can see, straight to the fielder. He should be aware that he's on 49. He's aware. Looking for that single to get him to the half century. And he does. He does 50 for Cut Murray. 50 runs. Well played, youngster. Well played. 50 runs for Cut Murray. Second century run so far for Grenada's innings, first innings. A well put together innings.
Yeah, batted very intelligently. He drove, he played a lot on the back foot, and had a summed up beautiful half century.
So another delivery there again from Gibson to Cyrus. Beating all ends up. All ends up. So again, it is Cyrus faces to Gibson. It's a big shot. Big shot. Way into the boundary for 6. Out of the playing field, 6 runs of the bat of Darrell Cyrus. And the score moves on to 280. 280 for 8. 280 for 8. What a shot there by Darrell Cyrus. He was flighted and said, you know what, you invite me, I'm going to get there.
Well, if you give me, I'm going to take it. That's what he was just simply saying. And what a lovely shot indeed. So no one ever make a venture to go for that delivery, for that ball. So the third umpire on field, he's going to get a ball to choose. I wonder if they could remember that's the size and shape of that ball that was Cyrus hit out of the ground.
Yeah, their experience, they would choose the correct, the appropriate ball, Mr. You know, I think, again, what we're hoping for here is that can Cyrus, you know, hit another one like this, you know, and if I'm the bowler there, I would definitely try to flight it again, a little bit slower this time, and hopefully it can be caught in the long run. But let's see what happens. But a wonderful shot all ends up by Darrell Cyrus.
Definitely so. A wonderful shot.
So again, Gibson. Change of ball. That was out of the playing field over the mango tree. Again, Cyrus with a big hit. After the lost ball, he comes again. Faces up to Gibson. Gibson bowls and bowls to Cyrus. Oh, this one was faster. This one was faster. It was faster. It wasn't slow. It was faster. Again, trying to outfox Cyrus. I would have slowed it up, I would have slowed it up Cummins. But I am thinking as a bowler, you gotta think of the batsman too. So Cyrus is selecting himself, so he's expecting that to happen. Again, Gibson comes to bowl to Cyrus. Oh my goodness! Fast one on the back foot, trying to cut this one. It's not a strength cutting. It's not a strength of Darrell Cyrus.
And not at all. The umpires, they're having another look at their watches as they move to take up their rightful positions. The shadows are lengthening on that side of the ground. And
so based on our time, it's just 4 minutes again before the close of play. So we're into we have seen over 90 overs been bowled so far during the day. And by the time we're working with time today, I was told from the third umpire. So we're going up until 5 o'clock. So Denver bowls to Murray, the half centurion. He's still composed.
Very much composed. Very composed.
Yeah, very much so. Again,
his intention is to bat right through the period of play necessary and playing back this one to the bowler. And there is no run. Batsman who bats intelligently and play what he sees. Very much important in batting. Comes in again, and this time he is well behind this one. A little bit flighted and a little faster, but he was well there to the task of this one.
With this rate of bowler, we might get another over inside.
Done by, yes, he really goes through his overs quickly. Just he and Hooper does it quite quickly. And this one, oh, that's a beautiful delivery. But Murray is equally to the task and playing it out in the short cover region, and there is no run.
I thinking as the batter, you can control the pace in which your bowler try to bowl his
Definitely,
overs.
definitely.
You could buy some time. You could walk out. That's where experience comes in. But Murray says, you know what? I want to play bat and ball. Here comes Zumba again. Bowls to Murray. Presses forward.
And the first man on the long off boundary was called in shorter. So to the man behind point was called in shorter. Comes in again and bowl, and Murray well in behind it. And it seemed that is the end of that's closer play.
No, we still have some time. We have about a minute to go still. So if much once the umpire reach behind, if it's not time, we're gonna get another over. Still have some minutes.
Yes,
At least 1 minute to the hour 5 o'clock. So umpire Little Butler takes his time, look at his watch, and I say, you know what, we can have another over there. So I said,
yeah, and that's cricket.
Yeah, so we this should be the final over. Definitely less than 60 seconds to the hour of 5 o'clock. So get much the experience so that Ambrose, is there. Though this is the final over, so I'm gonna take my time. So they're rushing the previous over, and now they will take the time with this over to ensure getting the game in the head of Cyrus there. And bowling the last over is Asif Hooper. Asif Hooper bowls the last over. Darrell Cyrus, would he look to go hard?
Well, I guess he will play what he sees before him as he bowls. Cyrus is working it. They could look for 2 runs there, but batsman just decided they're going to take 1 and be contented with that. Taking the score on to 282, Grenada. And look to get 300 runs tomorrow. Hooper bowls. And again, Murray on driving beautifully. And 1 more to the total. Takes it to 283. 284 for 8 Grenada. Comes in, Hooper comes between the umpire and the stump. Left-handed. Flighting it nicely. Cyrus equal to it, driving. And there is no run. Hooper, short ball outside your stump, looking to smash this one away.
He's trying to cut it. It's not his strength. Cutting is not his strength.
This is just, as you rightly say, not his strength. And comes in again and bowl on driving. That will run close to the boundary. It wouldn't get there, but he's going to turn for 2. And that's all there will be. It seems to be 1 more delivery to go in the day's play.
Yeah. Ultimate delivery, final delivery of the display. 282, 285.
285. Driving.
Driving.
Well, you have given a license. I don't know where you get it from, but that will go perilously close to the boundary. No, it wouldn't cross over, but it was a beautiful shot from Cyrus. And the batsman crossed for 2, and that will be the end of the day's play as umpire Dayton Butler walked to the stump and removed the bails. So Cyrus, Grenada ending on 287.
Yeah, 287 for 8.
287 for 8. With Cyrus not out on And Murray.
13 for Cyrus and 51 for Murray.
So, Grenada, at the end of the day, had recuperated nicely after a position of 62 for 4 in the at the end of play. They end up 287 for 8. So just to recap quickly, today St. Vincent, this morning earlier, St. Vincent won the toss and they invited Grenada to bat. Grenada started off with Joseph and Jeremiah. And what we have seen is that Joseph went, cut off the bowling of Gibson. Caught Gibbs bowled Dunbar for 12. Jeremiah was bowled Hopper for 31 when the score was 59. Bishop was caught of the bowling of Dunbar for 15 when the score was 59. At 62, Grenada was in some form of trouble. Ned went leg before to Dunbar for 7. But at lunch, Grenada had reached 102 for 4 after 30 overs with John, the captain, not out on 20, and McDonald not out on 21. Well, these two batted beautifully for the 5th wicket. McDonald was the one who ended that partnership of 95 when he was caught Haywood for 52 at the score 157. At 176, Ryan John was bowled by Harper for 45. And at T, Grenada was 196 for the loss of 6 of 63 overs, with Cut Murray not out on 22 and Cutson Murray not out on 10. Well, they batted well and batted on, scoring having a partnership of some 70 odd runs. Cutson Murray was caught Haywood of Gibson for 47 with a score 249. That's the 7th wicket, and then Sherman Lewis was bowled by Haywood for 7 with the score 270. At the close of play, Grenada ended 287 for 8 with Cyrus on 13 and Murray on 51.
So that was a wrap up for the entire display. Once again, we would see you here tomorrow at 10 o'clock for the start of day 2. Once again, it was nice being here with you. I do hope that you enjoy our commentary and see you again tomorrow at 10 a.m. So long, farewell, good afternoon.